fascinating indigenous folkways live through the test of time, emphasizing the resilience of local creativity and vigor. Magnificent divine temples adorn the landscape, as if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion has always been the cornerstone of life since ancient times. Indigenous wisdoms are traditionally practiced in pursuance of living in harmony with nature, filling the hearts of both hosts and visitors. Funeral rites is a festivity, as much as it is a celebration of life, an occasion to gather family members from all over the world. Rich architectural heritage, shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and geographical influences. Recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures. Today's legacy of art and craft continues to enrich the culture, playing a significant role in the daily and ceremonial life of the people. Adapting wonderful traditional art form to modern times, resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive. As they are embodiment of the locals' way of life. Astounding cultural and historical diversity, where various cultures have crossed paths for many centuries. Impressive variety of numerous ethnic groups. An interwoven history of Indonesia's beautiful diversity. Cultural history unfolds in the landscape. Wonderful Indonesia. For thousands of years, people have cherished the many wonders of these enchanted islands, inspiring histories of the land below the wind. Astounding relics from prehistoric times are testament to the wondrous age-old cultures. Here, fascinating indigenous folkways live through the test of time, emphasizing the resilience of local creativity and vigor. Magnificent divine temples adorn the landscape, as if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion has always been the cornerstone of life since ancient times. Indigenous wisdoms are traditionally practiced in pursuance of living in harmony with nature, filling the hearts of both hosts and visitors. Funeral rites is a festivity, as much as it is a celebration of life, an occasion to gather family members from all over the world. Rich architectural heritage, shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and geographical influences. Recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures. Today's legacy of art and craft continues to enrich the culture, playing a significant role in the daily and ceremonial life of the people. Adapting wonderful traditional art form to modern times, resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive. As they are embodiment of the locals' way of life. Astounding cultural and historical diversity, where various cultures have crossed paths for many centuries. Impressive variety of numerous ethnic groups. An interwoven history of Indonesia's beautiful diversity. Cultural history unfolds in the landscape. Wonderful Indonesia. For thousands of years, people have cherished the many wonders of these enchanted islands, inspiring histories of the land below the wind. Astounding relics from prehistoric times are testament to the wondrous age-old cultures. Here, fascinating indigenous folkways live through the test of time, emphasizing the resilience of local creativity and vigor. Magnificent divine temples adorn the landscape, as if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion has always been the cornerstone of life since ancient times. Indigenous wisdoms are traditionally practiced in pursuance of living in harmony with nature, filling the hearts of both hosts and visitors. Funeral rites is a festivity, as much as it is a celebration of life, an occasion to gather family members from all over the world. Rich architectural heritage, shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and geographical influences. Recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures. Today's legacy of art and craft continues to enrich the culture, playing a significant role in the daily and ceremonial life of the people. Adapting wonderful traditional art form to modern times, resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive. As they are embodiment of the locals' way of life. Astounding cultural and historical diversity, where various cultures have crossed paths for many centuries. Impressive variety of numerous ethnic groups. An interwoven history of Indonesia's beautiful diversity. Cultural history unfolds in the landscape. Wonderful Indonesia. For thousands of years, people have cherished the many wonders of these enchanted islands. Inspiring histories of the land below the wind. Astounding relics from prehistoric times are testament to the wondrous age-old cultures. Here, fascinating indigenous folkways live through the test of time, emphasizing the resilience of local creativity and vigor. Magnificent divine temples adorn the landscape, as if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion has always been the cornerstone of life since ancient times. Indigenous wisdoms are traditionally practiced in pursuance of living in harmony with nature, filling the hearts of both hosts and visitors. Funeral rites is a festivity, as much as it is a celebration of life, an occasion to gather family members from all over the world. Rich architectural heritage, shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and geographical influences, recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures. Today's legacy of art and craft continues to enrich the culture, playing a significant role in the daily and ceremonial life of the people, adapting wonderful traditional art form to modern times, resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive. As they are embodiment of the locals' way of life. Astounding cultural and historical diversity, where various cultures have crossed paths for many centuries. Impressive variety of numerous ethnic groups. An interwoven history of Indonesia's beautiful diversity. Cultural history unfolds in the landscape. Wonderful Indonesia. For thousands of years, people have cherished the many wonders of these enchanted islands. inspiring histories of the land below the wind. Astounding relics from prehistoric times are testament to the wondrous age-old cultures. Here, fascinating indigenous folkways live through the test of time, emphasizing the resilience of local creativity and vigor. Magnificent divine temples adorn the landscape, as if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion has always been the cornerstone of life since ancient times. Indigenous wisdoms are traditionally practiced in pursuance of living in harmony with nature, filling the hearts of both hosts and visitors. Funeral rites is a festivity, as much as it is a celebration of life, an occasion to gather family members from all over the world. Rich architectural heritage, shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and geographical influences. Recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures. Today's legacy of art and craft continues to enrich the culture, playing a significant role in the daily and ceremonial life of the people. Adapting wonderful traditional art form to modern times, resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive. As they are embodiment of the locals' way of life. Astounding cultural and historical diversity.
Hello everyone, good morning.
Paths for many centuries.
Is it my voice quite clearly?
Yes, it's clear enough, Ibu Tri.
Hello Ibu Vidya, good morning Ibu Vidya.
Good morning.
Good morning all participants who has joined with this virtual summer school. I see here there is Bapak Ahmad Muzakir. Good morning Pak Ahmad Muzakir. And also good morning Pak Iqbal and who is it? Oh, selamat pagi Ibu Titin. Good morning Ibu Titin. Welcome to the second virtual summer school. And also here I see that there is a country from Vietnam. Hello Vietnam, Huang An. Huang An. Is there you there? Are you there? Huang An.
Yes.
Oh, hello. How can I call you? Hi.
Yes, my name is Hoàng Anh.
How can I call you?
My name is Hoàng Anh.
Huang An. Okay, Huang An.
Yes.
How are you today?
Not bad, and today I'm wearing áo dài.
That's good. Are you undergraduate or graduate student?
The next term I'll be the junior.
Oh, junior. Okay. Welcome to the second virtual summer school. Is there any other friends from your country join with us?
I'm recommended my friend Fahara Aziza Hanan from UBI and my friend Vietnam is Trung and he study the same school with me. And my hobby is G. He's studying in Ho Chi Minh University of Science, and his major in chemistry, biochemistry.
Oh, for biochemistry, okay.
Energetic
So he is in biochemistry, but yeah, he still got information a lot from this virtual summer school. We hope so. Is there any impression as long as you are joining with me, join with us for the 3 days left of Huang An?
Um,
What is your impression during this virtual summer school
emphasizing the resilience
for
of
the past 3 days?
and vigor.
this is the second time I'm joining this
Hmm?
virtual summer school, and I think no one may try in the same river, right?
Always been the cornerstone
Mm-hmm.
of life since ancient times.
And I see there's many things news like a hard slide and the gather tail. This very cute.
Both hosts
Pixel design.
Okay.
And
Okay, thank
we
funeral rites
just do not have a group project, final project.
and occasion
Sorry?
to family members
We not have the group final project, so not the same thing in
shaped
the
by diverse cultural,
last summer
historical
school.
influences. Recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures.
Okay, thank you, Huang An, for your sharing to us. Thank you very much. And also here we see that there is not one, if I'm not mistaken to call your name. Hi, not one, are you there?
Adapting wonderful traditional
Hello, not one.
modern times.
Oh,
Hello, hello, hello.
hi, not one. If you don't have any problem with your internet connection, maybe you can open your video, not one.
Yeah, there's a bit of a problem with the internet. Yeah.
Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Is it right? I call your name with Nan Won or Nat Woon?
Nat, N-A-T, at.
Net Woon. Okay, Net Woon. Okay. Can you can introduce yourself to us?
I'm actually a language instructor. I visited UPI in 2019. I attended the summer school last year as well.
Oh, you ever visiting Indonesia on 2019?
Yeah, I've visited Indonesia many times.
Oh, okay. Which city that you have ever visiting us? Bandung, and then?
Bandung, Jakarta, Jogja, Solo, Surabaya, Denpasar, Ubud, Medan, Palembang. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. And from many city that you have ever visited our city, which city that you think, oh, this is very beautiful city from Indonesia?
It's hard for me to say because every city is different and every place is, has its attractions. So right now I'm kind of missing visiting Indonesia because I visit normally at least once a year, but now because of the pandemic, I can't,
Yeah, because it is pandemic, so we have limitation to go around country.
Normally I came to Bandung again in 2020.
2020, what kind of program that you want to?
No, I was only over the end of the year. I came for a holiday, end of 2019, early 2020. I was still in Indonesia, and then in the beginning of 2020 there was a very bad flood in Jakarta. Yeah. I experienced the flood.
So you stay long in Jakarta on 2020 maybe?
Up to the early part, and then after that I went back. As soon as the flood subsided, then I went back to Malaysia. Yeah.
We hope that the accident will not make you afraid to come to Indonesia again, right?
I know it's just part of life, you know. It can happen anywhere. You know,
Yeah.
we have floods like that in Malaysia also.
Hmm.
Sometimes, not often, but it happens. So if you are there, you're there. It was an experience. I was with friends. Yeah, I was with friends that day. So it was an interesting experience.
Hmm. Okay, thank you, Natpun. Enjoy our virtual summer school. If you have any trouble, or if you have any difficulties to follow our program, please contact our committee. Okay, thank
I will.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then let's see again who is come to our. Let me see. There is Novi Avenue. Hello, Novi Avenue. Are you there?
As if forming an exhibition of pervasive
Hello, Novi Avenue. Novi Avenue.
has always been the
Are
cornerstone
you there, Novi?
of ancient times.
Not yet. And then,
Wisdoms are traditionally pursuance of living in
can I talk with a lecturer from chemistry department?
filling the hearts
Good
of
morning, Ibu Titin. Hello, Ibu Titin. Can you hear me?
rights is a festivity. As much as it is a
Oh,
celebration.
there are no Ibu Titin. And then there are also Bapak Ahmad Muzakir. Assalamualaikum, Pak Ahmad Muzakir. Are you there, Pak Ahmad Muzakir?
Shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and
Oh, and
geographic.
also we have here Ibu Soja. Ibu Soja, Assalamualaikum, Ibu. Good morning, Ibu Soja.
Waalaikumsalam, Putri Anissa. How are you,
Anissa? I'm very fine. How are you too, Ibu Soja? Very nice to hear your voice, Ibu. If you
Sukses
don't
selalu.
have, Amin. Thank you, Ibu. If you don't mind, please open your video, Ibu.
No. Okay.
Remarkable folk artistic
I
expression.
see Ibu Soja almost every day, Ibu ya, ikut join with this virtual summer school, Ibu. From Monday, I see you also in this virtual summer school, and then yesterday I see you too, Ibu ya. Have you enjoy Ibu with this virtual summer school, Ibu?
Okay, the excellent program in department.
Thank you, Ibu. Thank you for your support.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. And maybe I would like to talk with the committee. Hello, good morning, committee. There is Ibu Amel, Ibu Mita, Ibu Fitri, and then Bapak Abraham Mora, Bapak Hafiz. Is there someone to talk, to share the experience, to prepare as long as the virtual summer school, maybe to the participant? Oh, ada Ibu Vidya, maybe Ibu Vidya, everyone knows you, Ibu Vidya.
Hi.
Hello, Ibu Vidya. Could you share with us the preparation for the virtual summer school, maybe?
All right. Maybe because this is my first summer school, because I'm new joining as lecturer in Department of Chemistry Education. So this is my first summer school. So I think we prepared it this summer school since we have also in the middle of our hustle and bustle hectic time, we try to prepare this summer school as good as possible. Yeah, we try to prepare it the best for all participants, and we try to provide you with best experts, with best speaker in this field. So hopefully you can also gain a lot of knowledge through this summer school because we want to share with you more about the natural products chemistry. So I think with good teamwork and then good cooperation, even though our movement is very limited, yeah, because of the pandemic of COVID-19, but under the coordination and supervisor of our mentor, if I can call Ibu Fitri as our mentor. So thank you for Ibu Fitri for steering this program. So I think yeah, good teamwork for all the committees.
Yeah, thank you, Ibu Vidya. Yes, you are right, Ibu Fitri really coordinated very well, Ibu Vidya. Yeah.
Yes.
So although we are separate by place, but hopefully we can give the best to the all participants to make this program is better. We hope than last year. Although last year is good, but we hope it will be more good, better than before. Maybe there are Ibu Fitri. Ibu Fitri, are you hear me?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning, Catherine. Thank you so much for chairing the session.
Good morning, Ibu Fitri. How are you today, Ibu Fitri?
Always great, always great. Hope all of you also, yeah, doing great today.
Thank you.
I'm not sure if Bu Fatma already joined us here.
She hasn't joined with us. I see.
Okay, soon maybe, yeah.
Maybe at 9 a.m.
Okay, great.
Exactly 9 a.m. maybe.
Okay. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Wish you a great day, yeah, and enjoyable lecture for today. Thank you, Catherine.
Thank you. Okay, maybe it's in 5 minutes we will start this virtual summer school. While we are waiting for the other participant, maybe you can prepare some food or some drink to make you more fresh when you are joining with this virtual summer school.
Resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive.
Halo, selamat pagi, Tau Jason Elenzano. Hello, Tau. Can you hear me? Are you there?
Hello.
You open your mic. Okay. Hello, good morning, Tau. Is it right I call your name?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, hello, good morning. How are you, Tau?
I'm good. Well, I'm good.
Yeah, are you a graduate or undergraduate student?
I'm a lecturer
you
from
are
our
a
school.
lecturer. Oh, okay, you are a lecturer. Can I know which country of you? Are you
I'm from the
here?
Philippines.
From Philippines.
Yeah.
Can you share your impression during your joining with our virtual summer school?
Summer school is very nice, and also learn a lot of things like how to process and learn about chemistry and processing or the fermentation of the food. And I think that's all for now. And also some of the food that has been fermented, like the tempe. Yeah, I eat tempe also when I went to Indonesia. Okay, so that's all for my impression, and hoping for next summer school I can attend also physically.
Yeah, I mean, we hope that next year we will go to the not virtual summer school, but real summer school, yeah. So you can visit to Bandung. Thank you, Tau, Jason, Elenzo. Thank you very much. Enjoy our program. It's 2 minutes to 9 a.m. So still waiting for the program to start. And we are still waiting for the speaker, for the first speaker. Our second speaker has been attended. Hello, good morning, Bapak Iqbal, Musthapa. Good morning, Pak Iqbal.
Inspiring histories.
Morning, everybody.
Below the wind.
Hello, good morning, Pak Iqbal.
Morning.
On the afternoon, you will be a speaker for our virtual summer school, and now you have joined with us. Thank you very much, Bapak.
You're welcome.
Hopefully, the program will be go so well, Bapak.
The resilience of local creativity and vigor.
Okay, it's 1 minute left.
Fatma already joined.
Ibu Fatma has joined.
As if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion
Ibu Fatmawati, Sri Fatmawati hasn't joined. She hasn't joined, Pak. Yeah.
Indigenous
Still, maybe she's still prepared for today's presentation, but she has prepared for 9 a.m.
Funeral rites is a festivity.
The committee already contact him. Contact her.
Yeah, committee has contacted her, and she has ready.
Bu Fatma already joined with us. Assalamualaikum, Bu Fatma.
Assalamualaikum, Ibu
Salam.
Fatma. Good morning, Ibu. Thank you for joining with us.
Iya.
Pagi, Bu Fatma. Lama
Selamat
gak
pagi,
ketemu.
Bapak.
Welcome to our second virtual summer school, Ibu. Thank
Ya.
you for joining with us. Hopefully you're
Jasa
on the
Maman.
condition. Ya, Ibu.
Halo. Halo,
I ever
Terakhir
see you
ketemu
in
Bu Fatma tuh waktu di Jogja, Bu Fatma.
Iya, benar, Bapak.
Habis itu HKBAI nggak ada kegiatan, belum ada lagi.
Iya, ayo kita bikin lagi, Pak.
Yalah, mudah-mudahan
Nanti deh
setelah pandemi
saya akan
inilah.
ini ya. Saya akan share ke Pak Iqbal ya. Insya Allah.
Ya, ya.
Sehat kan, Pak? Ya Allah,
Alhamdulillah.
ini pandemi. Hello everyone, good morning.
Good morning, Ibu Sri Fatmawati. I ever meet you in the Aurora program, Ibu.
Okay, that's good for you.
Yeah, and you're a speaker too. There. Okay, maybe the committee we start now.
Yeah.
Still waiting for the participants. Okay, everyone, because it has been 9 past 2, so maybe we can start our virtual summer school today. Okay, good morning to all of you. I hope everything goes well with you. First of all, it's very hard for me to say, to find out the word, what I should say, except thanks to the Lord, the Almighty who has given us the enjoyment so we could be here, hopefully in good condition. And also, we hope that all participants here are on the best health, and we also hopefully the COVID-19 pandemic will be end soon. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second virtual summer school. Hello, everyone. Hopefully, you still has a good spirit to join with us, in which we know that this program has been started in Monday since 5th July. And it will be end in the Wednesday on 14 July. Hopefully, it will be a very nice impression to you all. And also, I would like to give you information that the purpose of our virtual summer school is that introducing the diversity of biodiversity, both from agrarian and marine Indonesia, from the perspective of chemistry of natural materials, which is implied in our theme of Indonesian natural products chemistry. And also, before we start, I would like to welcome all the participants who has joined with us all of the participants. Good morning to the honorable all participants from lecturer, Department of Chemistry Education. Here I see Bapak Ahmad Muzakir, Ibu Florentina Maria Titin, Ibu Titin, good morning. And also here I see that there is Bapak Iqbal and and the other lecturer from Department of Chemistry Education. And also good morning to the all participants who has joined with us from Indonesia and also from the other country, from Malaysia, from Philippines, from Thailand, from Vietnam, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Malaysia, South Korea, India, United Kingdom, and the other country that maybe I can mention all the country. Thank you very much for joining with us. But before we start, let me introduce myself. My name is Trianisa Rahmawati. I'm from Department of Chemistry Education, Indonesia University of Education, or in Bahasa Indonesia, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, in short UPI. For this fourth day of virtual summer school, I will be your moderator, your master of ceremony. And also, like from several days before that, for today, we also have two sessions for today, for morning session and for the afternoon session. For the morning session, we have a talker, we have speaker from the ITS, Ibu Sri Fatmawati, and also for the second speaker in the afternoon session, we have Bapak Dr. Iqbal Musthapa. But before I introduce you to the speaker today, maybe I would like to tell you how the presentation will go. For the first, the presentation the speaker will be talk to you around 60 minutes, and then continue with question and answering question. And during the presenter present his or her presentation, we are invite you all to if you have any question, you can write in the Zoom chat, or you can also write your question in the slide that the link will be distributed by the committee in the Zoom chat. Also, before we start, I would like to remind you that tomorrow is the last day for the submitting your task for the SFPC. And also you have one task to review at least one SFP of your friends. So make sure that you have finished your SFP and review at least one SFP of your friends each day. And if you have any trouble to finish your task, your SFP, you can feel free to contact our committee through the Google Classroom or through the Telegram. And also, if there are around you that hasn't joined with our two platform, with the Google Classroom or with the Telegram, you can join. The link will be provided in the Zoom chat too. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we start, maybe we will see the video. We have a video for introducing us about the first talk for a perception, maybe for a perception of the first talk. So please enjoy the video. yeah, that's the video for introducing you to the first lecture today. We know that Indonesia is the top one ranked to produce cloves and vanilla, and also Indonesia has 10 picks like pepper, cinnamon, ginger, nutmeg, and so on. And also, if you have ever heard about jamu, jamu is one of the traditional, we can say, drugs for Indonesia, but generally it will be commonly found in Java Islands. So, ladies and gentlemen, this topic will be presented by Ibu Sri Fatmawati. And before she talks, let's see her curriculum vitae.
Could you please wait a moment, Ibu Tri?
Okay, Ibu Fatma, good morning. We're still waiting for the preparing the curriculum vitae, Ibu. But maybe there is still any problem with the computer laptop. Ibu Sri, how do you feel during this pandemic, Ibu?
Yeah, maybe you can call me Fatma.
Okay.
My voice clearly?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, so during this pandemic, we know that one of the most important thing is we need to stay safe and stay healthy, right? And one of the prevention that we can do during this pandemics, especially for me, I drink jamu. So in my presentation, I will give you some of jamu, and then what's the science behind jamu, etc. I think this is what I can give to you, and hopefully all of the students and the participant. I don't know whether the participants come from student mostly, right? Or
mostly from student, but also there are lecturers.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think the slide is available.
Thank you very much, Ibu Fatma, for sharing with us. Of course, there will be difference between when we are on the pandemic situation and not in pandemic situation. Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the curriculum vitae of our first speaker today. Her name is Sri Fatmawati, Master of Science, Ph.D. If you have any something you want to ask her, maybe you can contact her through this email in fatma@chem@its.ac.id. Her background of education, she was graduated for undergraduate student in Institute Technology Sepuluh Nopember for chemistry program on 2002, and then continue for master and doctoral program with the same university in the QC University, also for the same topic in bioresources and bioenvironmental science. For the master degree, she is graduated in 2006, and for doctoral program, she was graduated in 2011. She has very strong research field in natural product chemistry, medical chemistry, pharmaceutical chemistry, chromatography, and maybe etc. etc. Her age index for Scopus is 12 and the scholar is 15. Wow, very good. And then her publication, this is several publication that we can post all the publication here. This is the publication for 2020. Her research was about the review of chemical constituent usage and pharmacological activity of casalata, and then the relationship of the free radical scavenging and total phenolic and flavonoid content of Garcia Lasoir and the other. Here, everyone, you can see that there is many professional association and the achievement that has been reached by our lecture today. She is the president-elect of Indonesian Young Academy of Science, and then she got the Anugerah Witra Adikarya Awards from ITS, and then a special award for illness grant in Indonesia, and the member of the Indonesian Young Academy of Sciences. She got the award International Scientific Publication, the Elsevier Foundation Award for Early Career Woman Scientist, and then the Early Career Chemistry Award, Pacificem Avli, if I'm not mistaken to mention the award, sorry, Bu. And then she got the fellow AIPI and the US National Academy of Science. And also we can see here, she is the winner for the International L'Oreal UNESCO for Women in Science. Wow, very great, Ibu. So without taking too much time and to make more effective, Ibu Fatma, maybe we can start this presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, here it is, our lead speaker for the first session, morning session, to Ibu Sri Fatmawati. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Trianisa, for your nice introduction. So everyone, actually, I prefer if you can, before I start my virtual summer school, my lecture in virtual summer school, actually, I want to see your face. Yeah. But it's okay if you have any issues for the on camera. But if you can, I prefer to see you online. Yeah, even though we cannot meet offline. So hopefully, yeah, you can get the benefit and the interest of my talk. Yeah. So. If I'm not mistaken, Triandisa said that the student comes from Indonesia, Malaysia, right? And yeah. Pakistan and where?
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh, okay.
Vietnam, Philippines.
Vietnam, Philippines, wow.
Yeah, and the total number from Vietnam and Philippines quite high.
Okay, I'm very, very happy. Well, to be honest, for the Malaysia, of course, Malaysia, I went to Malaysia for several times. And for Vietnam, yes, I went to Da Nang, yeah, very, very nice place there. And also from Pakistan, everyone from Pakistan, I have very strong collaboration with Pakistani scientists. In natural product, yeah, we have strong collaboration with ICCBS in Karachi University and also in Islamabad. Yeah, I have so many collaboration there. And Philippines, I also have one friends in the chemical engineering in Philippines. And anyone from Thailand here?
Yes, there are.
Okay. So in Thailand also, we have strong collaboration with Chulalongkorn University, Surinare University. Yeah. And yeah, I will say that Bangladesh, yeah. Unfortunately, I never go to Bangladesh, but I have a strong Women in Science network with Bangladesh scientists because I'm the chair of Organization for Women in Science for the Developing World for Indonesian National Chapter, and the chair for from this organization for Asia Pacific is come from Bangladesh is Professor Nopember. So we have a very nice network with Bangladesh. Okay. So guys, I will tell you guys, yeah. So then I can feel younger. So I will share my screens. Okay. It's okay, clearly?
Yes, clear.
Okay. So this is me. As Anissa said, that right now I'm the assistant professor in Department of Chemistry, Laboratory of Natural Product and Synthetic Chemistry. And also right now, I'm the deputy head of Research Center of Agri-Food and Biotechnology. So ITS is Institute Teknologi Sepuluh Nopember, is one of leading institution in East Indonesia in Surabaya. Surabaya city is the second biggest city after Jakarta in Indonesia. So right now, I also the president of Organization for Women in Science for the Developing World. This is the organization under the UNESCO for Indonesian National Chapter. And if Nisa said that I'm president-elect, this is last year. Right now, I'm the president of Indonesian Young Academy of Science. This is the organization under the Indonesian Academy of Science. Yeah. And you can find me in this email, and I have Instagram also. I have Instagram because my student asked me, would you please to make Instagram so we know about your daily activity, something like that. And I also have Facebook. Yeah. So you can find me whether in Instagram or Facebook. I also have Twitter and other, but I'm not so active in that Twitter. Okay, so today I would like to share with you about ethnopharmacology of Indonesian herbs. Yeah, thank you so much. First of all, I would like to thank you for Department of Chemistry Education. Congratulations, you have a great virtual summer school, which is started last year, if I'm not mistaken, Indonesia University of Education, with the Indonesian Natural Product Chemistry. This is very good opportunity for us to learn about Indonesian natural products. Okay, so let me start with this slide. That we are all fortunate with Indonesian biodiversity. Yeah, not only Indonesia, but also the world. Why? Yeah, I will share with you. So hopefully you still focus, yeah, because I have something for you. And I will send to the committee. Yeah, so please stay tuned. Okay, so this is Indonesia. We are the largest archipelago country in the world. So you can see here, yeah, very, very big, right? Indonesia. And in Indonesia, we are the richest country in the world in terms of biodiversity. I can say this because if I say the actually, Indonesia is the second biggest biodiversity in the world after Brazil because they have Amazon. But if we can combine with the sea area, which is in Indonesia, we have more than 70% sea area. And the land area only 30%, means that we also have a bigger area in the sea. And also, we have top 5 mega biodiversity with more than 40,000 plant species and more than 30,000 type of plant in Indonesia, which is the 70 until 80% of the population depend on traditional medicine. So that's why everyone here, we are very lucky that Indonesia have the biodiversity. That's why we need to say that this is our, our fortunate for us to have Indonesian biodiversity. So, because my title is Ethnopharmacology, let me start with the term of ethnopharmacology, that is the cross-culture study of how people derive medicine from plants, animal, fungi, or other naturally occurring resources. Right now, the field, the focus mostly on developing the traditional medicine based on the medical use of plant in local communities, including its commercial application. I will show you later. Yeah. So this is the main topic that we want to talk, that we want to share, that we want to discuss with you, not only from part of Indonesia, but also you can share with us from your country. And this is the history of ethnopharmacology. The term was introduced in 1967, and also the development of pharmacology in 19th century. Until the middle of 20th century, most of new medicine were developed based on the drug used locally and over the globe. So ethnopharmacology actually linked with the natural sciences research on medicinal, aromatic, and toxic plant, which is related with the socio-cultural studies and has often been associated with the development of new drugs. Okay, so from this side, you have the understanding about the ethnopharmacology. Everyone, stay tuned. Okay, let's move to the next main topic of the ethnopharmacology. When we talk about the ethnopharmacology that related with the local wisdom, related with the folk medicines, I will introduce you one of the one of the words that very popular in Indonesia is jamu. Yeah, can you spell it, everyone? I want to hear your voice. Everyone, hello.
You can open your mic, maybe jamu.
Yeah, jamu.
Jamu.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, good. You know, I will tell you something. In Indonesia, we have more than 1,100 local language. So the local language in Indonesia, it's depend on how we spell it. For example, we have Sunda, Bahasa Sunda, yeah, Sunda language, and we have Javanese language, and we have Balinese language, we have Maduranese language, we have Borneo language, yeah. And if we say about if we speak and we talk with them, and yeah, there is something that we cannot say. Yeah, for example, ojen, ojen, ojen. Yeah, this is three words. This is three words that the same words, but how to spell it's different. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of different with the Japanese or what is it? The Chinese, yeah, they have the character. They have this same character, but how to spell it is same sometimes. Okay, let's talk about jamu. Yeah, so you can spell jamu. Yeah, okay. What is jamu? Jamu is the term Indonesian traditional herbal drinks. So mostly jamu drinks, yeah. And jamu is made from natural ingredients in the form of a part of plants such as rhizome, roots, leaf, bark, and fruits. And jamu sometimes made from animal ingredients. And we have more than 2.1 million jamu variant in Indonesia, and from intellectual properties passed down from ancestors as natural medicine. So now you understand, yeah, all of you, that Indonesia have jamu. What is jamu? Jamu is Indonesian traditional herbal drinks. And this is very important for us, that alternative medicine using natural ingredients or herbal medicine as local wisdom needs to be preserved, whereas the safety and its usefulness have been proven. And jamu is one of the World Health Organization recommendation. Every country, I think, have their own traditional plant, traditional medicine. And this is why WHO recommended the people use traditional medicine. Okay, just before we talk about the science behind jamu, I will tell you about since when jamu is demanded by Indonesian people and why jamu was very popular in society at that time. And I will tell you about the history of jamu in Indonesia. So the history of jamu is come from the ancient time in Mataram Kingdom, Borobudur Temple, and also Prambanan Temple. We have so many temples, yeah. Hopefully pandemic will be over and you can come to Indonesia, you can visit Indonesia, one of the most exotic temple, I think, yeah. In my point of view, Borobudur is very, very excellent, yeah. Excellent architect, everything, yeah. So this is one of the Borobudur temples relief, yeah. So in the relief, we can find the herbal herb and also scrub, yeah. Do you know scrub? This is herbal herb, okay, you know, and scrub is for the skin, yeah. Right now, younger people, yeah, I think younger people now, yeah, very popular for younger people is the mask, right? So scrub is kind of them. Scrub is, you know, to rid off your skin, yeah, they're already exfoliated, yeah. So that's why we can see from this relief that in 7th century, one of them was jamu. And in the 16th century, yeah, the term of jamu appeared in New Javanese area, mostly in Java. But actually, jamu, we can find jamu, but not in the term of jamu. Yeah. Jamu come from two ancient Japanese words, namely jampi and usodo. Jampi, jam. So this is the old pronunciation. Yeah. Jampi means healing using medicinal herb and prayer. So in our ancient time, we pray before we drink. Yeah. And usodo means hearts. So that's why this is the combination between the medicinal plants and heart and praying. Yeah. So jamu actually is very, very one of the culture and also the local wisdom that we need to know more, especially for Indonesian young generation and also all over the world. Yeah. And in the 17th century, some of European doctors and researchers became very, very interested with jamu, and large first studies have been produced, the jamu in sachet, tablet, caplets, and also in capsule. And until now, jamu has started a lot of innovation research and has been transformed into a more contemporary drink and also more easy to drink. Okay, here we are. Some of the jamu that are known to the public. I have in the video has already appeared. Yeah, kunyit asam, and also beras kencur, and also sinau. This is three kind of jamu that maybe very familiar for people in Indonesia. And also for the younger people, because this jamu is not bitter. So kunyit asam and beras kencur and sinau, they are not bitter. Yeah, it's very delicious. And I will tell you the reason why they're not bitter and why some jamu, well, quite bitter. Yeah. Okay, for kunyit asam, overcome menstrual problems, especially for women, yeah, and brighten skin, antioxidant, rejuvenate body cell, etc. And also for beras kencur, increase your appetite, relieve stiff, and also increase your stamina. Also sinau, the same, yeah. It can increase your appetite, overcoming inflammation and the problem of vaginal discharge of women. Yeah. And why does jamu have many benefits for the body? And what are the ingredients in jamu? You know that in Indonesia, when I was young, yeah, my mother always asked me to drink jamu, and I said, no, I don't want to drink jamu, because for me as a kid, yeah, very, very bitter. Yeah. That's why jamu is not popular for younger generation and also for children. And right now, we have tried to modify jamu so the children and younger generation can accept the taste. Yeah. Okay. So what are the ingredients in jamu? So, sorry. Okay. When we talk about the what science behind jamu, so actually we talk about the metabolite compounds. Yeah, metabolite are molecule or intermediate that are unstable with a short period of time in chemical reactions, and the plants produce metabolite. So I don't know whether you understand about this or not, but I will give you the primary metabolite and secondary metabolite. In primary metabolite, the chemical compound used to meet the basic needs of plants and produce continuously in large quantity as long as the plant is alive. And for the secondary metabolites, the compound that not so essential for survival and mostly the function as self defense against other creatures, attracting insect, etc., and the assistance of against the environment. So this is the basic knowledge about the metabolite compound. So the reason behind why jamu is a very important for us for preventing diseases. Yeah. Okay, when we talk about the chemical constituent from jamu, various plants can be used as herbal medicine, have beneficial to human body because they have bioactivities as immunomodulator, antivirus, antidepressant, hypertensive, antirheumatic, etc., antibiotic, antibacterial, etc. So the bioactivities that they have in jamu, this is the main reason why we can use them for our health. Okay, then that's jamu. Just before I I jump to another, I taught you about jamu. And okay, let's say I don't know whether you. Okay, guys. Yeah. Otherwise, you will be bored. Yeah. Okay. I want to know from you. Yeah. From 120 participants here, any one of you, not Indonesian people, from outside, have experience in jamu? One participant can raise hand. Anyone? No? No one? No one have experience with jamu? Okay, let me say. No? Oh, no. Okay. Okay, Fataria. Yeah. Fataria Zakaria. Hi. Yes, hi, Fataria.
Hi, Doctor.
Hi. Where you come from?
I'm from Malaysia.
Oh, okay. So you have experience with jamu?
Yes. I have it kunyit asam.
Okay. How you feel about kunyit asam?
Actually, it's good.
Good? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Feel fresh after consume the kunyit asam.
Okay, that's very good testimony from you. Yeah. You feel fresh, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You're right. Thank you. And I will tell you why kunyit asam, sinom, and beras kencur. This is the most popular for younger generation. Thank you, Fataria, for giving us your experience. Zumra Fatima. Zumra. Hi, Zumra.
Hello. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
I am from Pakistan and I have no experience about jamu.
Okay. You have no experience and you want to know how the jamu feels, how the jamu tastes, right?
Yes, I
Okay.
want to know.
Okay, thank you, Zumra. Okay. Yeah, I need to take a break. I mean, it's not a break, yeah. As Fataria said that she drink jamu, kunyit asam. Kunyit asam, sinom, and beras kencur. These three kind of jamu is not, it's not bitter. It's very, very delicious. And after you drink it, you feel like fresh because usually they also put a little bit of sugar there. Yeah. And right now I will show you. Yeah, I have here. I don't know you can see this or not. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, we can
This
see.
is, yeah. And most of jamu have the color like this. Let me drink. Yeah. This is very delicious for me. Combination between bitter and fresh. And yeah, one thing I want you to know that jamu, even though they are bitter, yeah, even though not good taste, but actually they're very, very good for your health. Yeah. And what I drink, I will give you one of the quiz, yeah. In the last, yeah. Before I stop, before I finish my lecture. Okay, let's continue to the slide. Okay, beside jamu, we have another actually. One of ethnopharmacology, yeah, in Indonesia, herb and spices. So beside jamu, we also have spices, yeah, and Indonesian cuisine is rich in spice and herbs. Yeah, some of this, yeah, from the simple dish like sambal, to the complicated, rendang have been proposed, I don't know, proposed or approved as one of the most delicious beef cuisine from Indonesia. And of course, herbs are indeed important ingredient to add flavor and aroma to the food. Yeah, this is one of from our this slide. The herbs that usually used in our kitchen, yeah, especially in my kitchen. Yeah, I love to cook. Yeah, I love baking, and we have shallot. This is bahasa Indonesia. Bahasa Indonesia very easy. Ya, bawang merah, daun jeruk purut, bawang putih, daun seledri, kencur, jahe, kemangi, daun bawang, kemiri, bunga kecombrang, serai, jeruk nipis, etc. Ya, daun pandan, lengkuas, kunyit, temu kunci. Ya, and from these herbs, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe Malaysia have, yeah, Malaysia, Thailand have it. In Vietnam also, but I have no idea in other country, especially for this aromatic ginger, ginger everywhere, yeah. Aromatic ginger and galangal and finger root, yeah, temu kunci, yeah. It's very, very important to make our food, yeah, for the flavor and aroma. Okay, so let me talk about the chemical constituent from the herb and spices used in Indonesian cuisine. You know, here the andaliman, yeah, andaliman is has an intense lime fragrance and is commonly found in Batak cuisine, yeah, in the North Sumatra. Yeah, and you know, the chemical constituent of andaliman is linalool, limonen, myrcen, and paracetamol, and also have been provided some of bioactivities of this andaliman. is antibacterial, antifungal, etc. And let's move to the next. Coriander, yeah, coriander. I think we can find it everywhere. Yeah, we also use in Indonesia. This is the spice used in Indonesia for especially for marinating the chicken. Yeah, it's very delicious. And for coriander seed, we have some bioactivities like anti-inflammatory, antibiotic, antioxidant, and chemical constituent like our aurantianamide, methyl parahydroxy, benzoate, and also methyl phthalate. And some of the jamu sometimes use coriander. Yeah, it's depend on the formula. This one, Tamarindus indica or tamarind or asam. Yeah. This is we call asam or asam Jawa. Asam Jawa is first introduced by Indian, yeah, and right now we also have a lot in Indonesia and have been proved as antibacterial and antioxidant. This is the chemical constituent of tamarind. And the next is long pepper. Yeah, long peppers is one of the our herbs. Yeah, and they have some chemical constituent like piperin. And also you saw in the video, right? And piperin, yeah, piperlongumine, etc. And also the bioactivities as antidepressant, bioenhancer, and also anti-inflammatory, analgesic, antioxidant, and antimicrobial. Okay, let me continue to the next. Is black peppercorns or biji lada hitam. Yeah, biji lada hitam is very important for some jamu and also for some cuisine in Indonesia. And do you know that more than 50% of world supply of pepper comes from India and Indonesia combined? Yeah, and the greatest portion of Indonesia contribution is mostly from Sumatra, in Lampung, yeah, mostly from there. And you know, thanks to pepper ningrum, yeah, thanks to the black peppercorns, because of them, we can eat a lot of food, very, you know, spicy, but not so hot, yeah, compared with red chili pepper. And for the chemical constituent, they have piperin, piperamide, piperamine, yeah, and some menthocin. And also for the bioactivities, they have anti-apoptotic, antibacterial, anticolon, etc. A lot of things, yeah. And also in some jamu, you know, they put the black peppers, yeah, to enhance the flavor and to make it, you know, more hot, yeah. Okay. So guys, if you have any question, you can write down in the chat, yeah. And I think the links that provided by committee. Okay, hopefully you still have the focus, yeah. The next is chili. I think everyone know about the chili, yeah, cabe, yeah. Chili or cabe in bahasa Indonesia. Chili and also chemical constituent is oleoresin and also capsaicin, dihydrocapsaicin, a lot of things, a lot of chemical constituent from chili. And they can be antioxidant agent. And just be careful if you, yeah, if your stomach or if your gastric cannot accept chili, yeah, you need to be more careful, yeah, because sometimes some people cannot accept the chili in the large amount. And okay, I will tell you one thing, yeah. The chili consumed in the daily food, yeah, some of local people say that it will prevent you for the cancer. Okay, let's go to the next. Yeah, this one. Well, I can say proudly, yeah, we have Pangium edule or kluak. Yeah, kluak. Yeah, kluak are native to Indonesia. So, I have friends from Malaysia, from Thailand, from Vietnam, from Cambodia. When they came to Indonesia, and I will ask them, and we went to a restaurant, before pandemic. We have a very popular in Surabaya, especially. We have rawon. Rawon is the it's Java. It's Java in Surabaya. Yeah, we have rawon. Is one of the black soup. The black is come from the Pangium edule, from the kluak. And the taste is very exotic. My friends, from Malaysia, I have a very, very good friend from Malaysia because, we just like a brother and sister, and they say, "Oh, Fatma, this is very delicious. What is the black soup?" So actually, in the first time when they saw the black soup, what is it? Sometimes like worry or what inside, because the soup black. But when I explained to them that we have kluak, Pangium edules is one of the one of the spices that we have in Indonesia native, and actually they have been proved as antimicrobial, antifungal, antibacterial, and antivirals. And the kluak seed are poisonous. We need to process. So. Okay, this is kluak. Right now, you understand that Indonesia has kluak. It's very, very good taste if you put it in the soup. So, exoticism of Indonesian herb, there are few spices grown and found in Indonesia considered as exotic to expat yet comfort to Indonesian. And we have clove here. Clove. Which is in Indonesia, Maluku, Maluku and Ambon are homes to the world's biggest clove production. So for the production in the world, we are the highest one, for the production, especially Maluku and Ambon. And usually a clove here used for the herbal remedy to combat cold or winter allergies. And also this is favorite in Europe and Asia. And have been as antioxidant, antimicrobial, anti-inflammatory. They have eugenol as the major components. Okay, this is lada. Kind of different with the black lada, the black pepper, pepper nengrum. This is when I went to India, Pakistan, and also Thailand, Bangladesh, Bangladesh, sorry, Sri Lanka and Philippines, I tried so many pepper, and also I tried coriander. Somehow, different. Somehow I found the difference between the taste and also the feel, the hardness, different between each country. And in Indonesia, we have the pepper. This is just like if it come from the some village, the pepper in Lampung is the largest pepper producer in Indonesia. And also we have we can see here that they have piperine and piperonil amines, which is very important thing in the medicinal as anti-cancer, antibacterial, and anti-inflammatory. Okay, let's move to the next is cinnamon. I think all of you know about the cinnamon. Antioxidant, antimicrobial, antiproliferative, and they have cinnamoldehyde for this. Okay, And right now in Indonesia, of course, we have so many uses for the cinnamon. Yeah. And okay, the next one is ginger. Okay, let me tell you that actually in Indonesia, we have 3 kinds of ginger. Yeah, this one. Okay, let me pen. Okay, not pen. This one, ginger. And I'll tell you that we have white ginger, or we call it jahe emprit. Yeah. Jahe emprit or white ginger mostly used for food and traditional herbal drinks. Yeah. And jahe emprit is quite hot. Yeah. Compared with yellow ginger. Yellow ginger, or called jahe gajah, is quite bigger than the jahe emprit. Emprit mean, emprit in Bahasa means very small, tiny. Compared with yellow ginger, is quite big, yeah. So that's why emprit. This is the word for very tiny, yeah. For yellow ginger is not so hot compared with jahe emprit, yeah, with white jahe. And usually, yeah, when I go abroad, yeah, in the overseas, mostly I found yellow ginger. Yeah, the same ginger, but yeah, yellow ginger. I never found white ginger. Yeah, it's different and quite strong for the aroma. And the last one, we have red ginger. During this pandemic, red ginger is very popular, because red ginger is used for the medicine and to make ginger oil. And red ginger actually, if we can see both 3, we can identify whether white ginger or jahe emprit, but yellow ginger and red ginger, something different. Yeah, there is something different, and sometimes we cannot identify whether this is yellow ginger or red ginger. But for the red ginger, usually they have some part red, yeah, in the ginger. So for red ginger, for medicine and to make ginger oil, and this one is very aroma. I have a strong aroma, and also sometimes, well, quite bitter, little bit bitter, but it's very delicious if you drink it when you have a cold, or during this pandemics. So this is the different thing ginger in Indonesia. And I know that all of you in your country, you have a ginger, but if I'm not mistaken, mostly is for Indonesia is yellow ginger. Yeah. And for white ginger, very small. Yeah. And red ginger have the red one. Okay. This is the exotism of ginger in Indonesia. They have sogawal, gingerol, yeah, for the chemical constituent, also antimicrobial and antiproliferative. Okay, we move to the next. Okay. For the next one, yeah, we see here that this one is the nutmeg. Pala is grown in only fertile, and also used for the cooking ingredients, very delicious. Yeah. And for the thing that sorry. Antibacterial, antioxidant, and anti-cancer. Okay. Sorry, I need to stop share. Okay. So if you think that jamu is one of the part that they're very important for us, before I continue, anyone have visited Indonesia? Any experience of you? Or have you ever heard about the kluak before I explain today? Anyone?
I have talked with the participant, Dr. Fatma, and there is Tau Jason. Maybe Tau Jason, you can talk to Ibu Fatma. He is one of the participants who has ever visiting Yogyakarta, Java Islands.
Yeah.
Is there you can hear me, Tau?
Okay. Okay, kluak. And then the second one, do you know that Indonesia have 3 kind of ginger? Yeah, we have jahe emprit, white ginger, yellow ginger, and red ginger. Yeah. So, and right now, before I continue, actually, so, how many minutes I have? Mbak Trianisa, it's okay?
20 minutes. You still have 20 minutes.
Okay, good. So I have a plenty times. Okay. I will give you one clue. And I will ask you, as I said before. Yeah. Okay. You can see this?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Very clear.
Okay. Anyone can try or suggest what inside of this drink?
I think it's a red ginger.
Pardon? Ginger, turmeric. Okay. Ginger, turmeric, white ginger. No. No. There is no turmeric there. There is no ginger there. Yes. Okay, good. Green tea. No, green tea. Green tea is green, yeah? You can see here. Okay. This is yellow. Yeah, deep yellow. Okay. But great if you say that turmeric, because turmeric is yellow, yeah? Little bit orange. But no. Bandrek. You know, some of them write bandrek. Bandrek is one of no, bandrek is just like brown, yeah. Galangal, yellow ginger, milk tea. Okay. No alang-alang, yeah. Alang-alang is no color. Alang-alang, no colors. Kencur, galanga, good, yeah. But no, kencur, no galangal. Oh, no one. Cinnamon, of course, no. Zumra, cinnamon is brown, yeah. Temu kunci, no. Temu kunci. If you extract temu kunci, you will find the whiteless and just like brown, yeah. No, beras kencur. Yeah, I taught you before that there is no in what I drink here. Yeah, so everyone here said that temu kunci, saffron, nutmeg, jahe. Yeah, no. Mint leaf, no. Okay, yeah, everyone, guys, see this. The color is yellow, right? So you need to think what is the herbs. And I said to you that there is no turmeric here. I didn't use any turmerics. So if you said the kunir asam and kunir asam, kunyit, tamarind, no. Oh God! Yeah, finally, finally Nabila Suraya. Okay, Nabila, you come from Indonesia?
Yes.
Kalau iya nggak fair ini. Ya, wah Pak Iqbal yang jawab ini ya, Prof Iqbal ini yang jawab. Pak Iqbal Musthapa menjawab. Okay, that's the answer. You can see in the chat, yeah, everyone, the answer in the chat, and write down by Dr. Iqbal Musthapa. Yeah, Musthapa. Okay. So everyone, thank you so much. I know you are very active here. I can see your answer. Everyone said that this is kunyit. Yeah, this is very excellent. You have an excellent answer because you can identify that based on the color, you can identify, oh, this one is kunyit. Because you see the color is yellow, or you see that the yellow ginger. Okay, I will tell you that the yellow ginger is not give the the yellow, yeah, it's very very young yellow, yeah, it's like no yellow, yeah. And yes, of course, you're right. Why you said the kunyit, kunir, or turmeric? Yeah, because they give the yellow color, and you have a good and excellent answer. Yeah, even though it's not right. Yeah, but you have tried your best, and of course, this is not green tea. Yeah, green tea or coffee. And the answer is temulawak. Yeah. Have you ever heard about temulawak? Yeah. Except Pak Iqbal and Mbak Nabila. Yeah. Yeah. No. Okay. If you never heard about the temulawak, is well, it's okay because temulawak is not yet popular in the world, but in Indonesia it's very popular. Yeah, because this is native from Indonesia. Temulawak is kind of from the curcuma and come from the curcuma genus. Yeah, but kind different in the chemical constituent, even though they have the curcumin, because the same with the turmeric, but they have another chemical constituent which is very major. That's why the taste between turmeric and temulawak is quite different. Yeah. So if you drink sinom, as I said before, sinom, jamu, not jamu, sorry, sinom, beras kencur, and kunyit asam, they use turmeric. Yeah. That's why these three jamu give the color yellow, because they use turmeric, and turmeric is not bitter. Yeah, the main difference between turmeric and temulawak, yeah, temulawak is curcuma santoriza, yeah, so temulawak have the taste very bitter, yeah, very bitter compared with the turmeric. That's why temulawak never used as the additional ingredients for the food. Otherwise, my children will refuse. Yeah, if they if I made the soto. Do you know soto, everyone? Okay, I will introduce you another soup from Indonesia. Indonesian soup, Indonesian yellow soup. It's very delicious. Yeah. Why I say delicious? Because, I'm working together with the international office in ITS in Surabaya. Yeah. When some professor came to Indonesia, I visit Indonesia, we never heard about the professor that don't like the soto. Yeah. Soto is Indonesian yellow soup. The color is yellow because they use mostly the ingredient are turmeric. Yeah. And the for soto we use turmeric because turmeric didn't give any bitter taste. But for the temulawak, yeah, that's why this one, yeah, I will drink. That's okay for me, but not for the younger people. Yeah, why I say this? Yeah, this is a challenge for you actually. I have experience, yeah, with the junior high school student. Yeah, we have 1,500 junior high school students in the SMP 19 junior high school students in Surabaya. And you know that yeah, every student said, oh, this is very big. Yeah, that's why we have jamu challenge. Yeah, jamu challenge for them. This is one of our efforts to introduce jamu for younger people. And if when I talk about the benefit of temulawak compared with turmeric, temulawak is higher. Yeah, the benefit for the medicinal properties, the temulawak of course higher, because temulawak is actually the medicinal plants. Yeah, not for the food. Yeah, that's why, okay, you have the list. Yeah, right now we have the list of soup. The first is black soup, is come from kluak, yeah, or called rawon. And the second one is soto, is Indonesian yellow soup, is come from the turmeric. Yeah, and believe me, that yellow soup in Indonesia is quite simple. I mean, the taste is very simple. That's why everyone like it. Yeah, not so spicy. It's very simple, very clear. Yeah, and we have a lot. One paper about the soto. One of my friends. Write the paper about the soto because we have so many soto. But for the one of the popular is the yellow one. Okay, guys, we continue to the slide. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. So the next is lemongrass. Yeah, besides turmeric, in soto we also use lemongrass. Yeah, these two kind of basic ingredient of soto, lemongrass and turmeric. I think some of all of you know about the lemongrass, and the oil can relieve bloat, something like that, and have very good and antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, and anti-malarial. And cardamom, we also use it from some Indonesian cuisine, and also for the medicinal properties. And you know that they have the antimicrobial, anti-inflammatory, immunomodulator, and also they have and sabians. Okay. When we talk about the medicinal plants, we talk about, just a moment. I think I have an issue about this. Yeah. I cannot show. No. Can I think my laptop freeze here. Sorry for this. Okay.
Are you in trouble with the internet?
Yeah,
of the laptop?
I have. Yeah. Can you stop share mine?
Oh, the Kamita, maybe you can help Miss Fatma
Yeah.
to stop share.
I'm sorry for this. So maybe because I'm too excited explaining to you. Sorry.
Or maybe the Kamita has the PPT of this presentation.
Yeah, sorry. I can do anything here. Just a moment. Oh my God. I think you can stop share from your own.
Yeah, because I'm not a host, so the co-host also, so I can stop your share screen. I mean, I contact my committee.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Iqbal, maybe you can help to stop share screen.
Yeah, would you please? Because I also cannot send you anything because my, yeah, I think I have to, you need to stop share mine. Would you please? Oh, thank you so much. Okay, I will, okay. Sorry. Okay, let me, okay. Okay, thank you. Sorry. So there is the medicinal plants and also traditional medicine, and if we combine this, we believe that some experience can be used from the generation to generation, and the utilization of jamu for human health. Yeah. So guys, everyone, you can see here. This is some of jamu. Based on the circular letter of Director of General of Health Services, how to use the traditional medicine for health maintenance. And this is the utilization. I think this is important for you during this pandemic. To reduce the throat pain, you can say ginger, yeah, and also others. I will share you this. Reduce the complaints of flu and cough, and increase breast milk production. We can use daun katuk, pegagan, daun kelor, terbanguns, and resolve diabetes and increase endurance and overcome high blood pressure. This is some of utilization, and this is some step for you to process the traditional medicine. You need to make sure that the equipment and places are clean, and personal hygiene. Use clean coat and wash hand before you do this. And don't forget to wash the material and sorting. Sometimes, because this is raw material, you need to identify, you need to determine whether they have gravel or damaged part of Simplicia. Yeah, and chopping, and by cutting by using sharp knife by stainless metals. And for the boiling, keep the boil waters usually 15 until 30 minutes, and for the dried you can use for the 5 minutes. And for the consumption and storage, because usually, this is very fresh and very easy to contaminate. So that's why you cannot put it in outside. You can put in the refrigerator, in the freeze, but you cannot. You can use it more than for 1 week, after you made it. And for the eucalyptus oil, also we know that not only jamu, but also how we can, during this pandemic, that we can use the eucalyptus to increase the immune response. And we can use eucalyptus and tea tree oil. We also have in Indonesia, they have the bacterial, antibacterial, and antifungal, antivirals. And also from the Pelargonium graveolens atau geranium is also have in Indonesia. They have the citronella or geraniol that can be proved for antimicrobial antioxidants. And bergamots, yes, essential oil. From this, you can deactivate the influenza virus. And they have some, this chemical constitute the biological activity. They have antimicrobial, anti-inflammatory, and anti-proliferative. And from the modern traditional medicine, they have some this usually very high cost, and the remote area sometimes cannot lead to the continued dependence of the rural flock on the medicinal plants, especially as their primary therapeutic means. So through the science approach, which we want to modern traditional medicine, we try to the science approach from the plant, Simplicia, extract, fraction, molecular screening, bioactive fraction on active compound. This is the way through the science approach. And here, this is my laboratory. in Laboratory of Natural Product and Synthetic Chemistry. Sorry, this is wrong. Yeah. And this is list of natural product and synthetic chemistry, list the plant. Yeah, more than this, actually, we have plants, more than 100 plants that we have tried to isolate the compounds. And sorry, this is from Bahasa. This is the place. This is Indonesia, and this is the place from the plants origin that we try to analyze, we try to isolate the compounds. Yeah. So right now I have the student in Indonesia. We always say dari Sabang. This is Sabang, and this is Merauke. Yeah. So we call in Indonesia from Sabang to Merauke, means from all over Indonesia, means, yeah. From Sabang to Merauke, we have more than 24 area that we perform research on that plants. And also we this is the research from my laboratory, yeah. And Panagingseng, yeah, this is collaboration with some universities in Japan, in China, yeah. And ginsenoside. So for the ginsenoside, they can be used for aldose reductase inhibitor activity, yeah. And also for this pipebetal, yeah, this pipebetal can have the aldose reductase activity. This is the one of the enzyme that can be used, that one of the enzyme that lead to the diabetic complication. This is the report of alang-alang, yeah. Someone tell alang-alang. This is alang-alang. Didn't give any yellow. If you extract alang-alang, I think it's colorless, yeah. Or slight brown, yeah. And this is the alang-alang, and also from the moringa, yeah. This is one of the popular edible leaf, moringa, or we call kelor. Yeah, we call kelor. Kelor here have been proved for the antioxidant, and also for other things is daun salam. Yeah, daun salam or Indonesian bay leaf. Our daun salam or our bay leaf is different with others. I mean, compared with others, not only the taste, but also the aroma they give. They give. Yeah, this is the antioxidant of daun salam. This is one of my student work. Yeah, and this is also show the antibacterial activities of daun salam. So this is Chromolina odorata, yeah, one of the medicinal properties from Indonesia, or siam wheat, yeah. We isolate the new valvanone as potent antioxidant activity from the Chromolina odorata leaf, yeah. Is name the name for the new valvanone is odoratenin. Okay, and we also report the total phenolic compound and also alpha glucose inhibition and antioxidant. Okay, so there are my presentation, hopefully from Ethnopharmacology of Indonesian herbs, which is very important not only for Indonesia but also the world. Let's back to nature. Back to nature. Ayo minum jamu means let drinks jamu. Yeah. So let drinks jamu by managing wealth and utilizing existing resources. So, okay. So here my students research in Fukuoka, research in Italy, yeah, Thailand and Pakistan also. Yeah, we have strong collaboration there. And we have some research joint conference with the Malaysia in UTHM, and inauguration for this is my student, yeah, before pandemic, yeah. We are very happy family. For my student, the first family are lab because they spend more time in the lab. Yeah, they came to the lab at 7 o'clock and they back to the the kos-kosan or the home. It's about 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock. Yeah, sometimes they sleep in the lab. Yeah, we have gathering. Yeah. Oh, I miss them so much. Never meet them. Yeah. This is our photos with some students. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is one of our product. We produce one of the product, yeah, based on the local wisdom, yeah, in East Java. Yeah, this is menitemu, yeah. This is what I drink here from Meniran and Temulawak. Meniran is Philanthus neruri and Temulawak is Curcuma santoriza. Okay, this is also our product. Yeah, with some alumni, they produce it. Yeah, jamu rempah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, they have Instagram, and this is the end of my slide about ethnopharmacology of Indonesian herb. Thank you so much for your attention. And if you have any question, you can still get connected with me by Instagram, Facebook, etc. So I think that's all for my presentation. But just a moment, before I close the presentation, because I think I still have time. So I want, okay, everyone, guys, I have this. You can see it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Hopefully you can see this. Yeah. Okay. Just a moment. You can see right now?
Yes.
Oh, this is not good. Yeah.
Not clear, but.
Okay, I will. No, that's not good. Sorry. Okay. I have 4. You can see this. Yeah. Kelihatan ya? Okay. Yeah. Everyone, are you ready? Okay, yes, I have explained about the natural product. I have explained about the jamu, Indonesian food, which is related with some Indonesian herbs. Yeah. Okay. I have, yeah, okay, this one. In my presentation, I have this, yeah. Yeah, I have 3 kinds. And you need to identify. I will give the name, this one. Okay, this one A. So I have 4, just don't mention it before you, because you have to write down the A, B, C, D. If you, if you focus on my presentation, I have mentioned this in the first slide, yeah. This is A. And this is B. Okay. This is C. And this is D. Similar, yeah? Similar, right? All of them are fruits, yeah. Okay, I will give you the slide, so then you can distinguish this root. This is A, and this is B, and this is C, and this is D. Okay. I love you guys. Okay. 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 A, B, C, D. Yeah. No one, belum ada yang benar nih. Okay, try your best. Okay, I will. Okay. No. Okay. Write down. I will try to give you the clue, so then you can remind.
The participant said that A and B is turmeric. And B is ginger, and the D is red
Mirip
ginger.
ya, similar ya. No, it's different. This is
And then the participant said
herbs. Yeah. Okay, I will show you this. I will show you this. Just a moment.
turmeric, galangal, ginger, and laos.
Ya, belum ada yang benar. Belum ada yang benar.
Ginger, jahe merah.
No. I also check the answer. I also check the answer. Come on, guys. Be the best participant on my class.
The participant will get the prize, Miss.
No. Padahal, the participant. Okay, I will send you. But I don't know how to send it. Ya, aku kalau ke Pakistan gimana gitu?
Yeah. That's the problem.
Maybe, maybe you can. The committee will give you one of the best participant or something like that. It's up to you. Okay. Just a moment.
Clue,
No.
Clue, please.
Nggak ada yang benar. No one.
Rafika said that. Clue, please, Miss.
No ya. Oke, salah semua masih.
Lengkuas.
Salah semua.
Please, clue.
Enggak, salah semua. Masih salah semua. No one have the perfect answer, but some of you right. Okay.
Can you give any clue, Mom?
The clue. Yeah. Okay, first this one.
Yeah.
Come on. This is the clue is this one. Everyone answer is right. This is turmeric. Yes, you are perfect. This is turmeric. Okay. This is A, turmeric, yeah, and we can fake it by K. This is A, turmeric. Okay, good.
First is turmeric.
Okay, let's next the B. B salah. Yeah, no. B. Oh ya, udah benar ya, ada satu. Tapi orang Indonesia nih. Okay, I will. Okay, guys, I will give you the slide. Okay, you can found this. Yeah, this one. Kira-kira yang mana? Which one? This plan. This is the key. Yeah, the key answer that never. Yeah.
Galangal maybe, Miss?
No.
I'm from Indonesia, but I'm wrong to answer.
Yeah. Okay, you need to more. Okay. Everyone. Okay, I will. Okay, I will click. You can see my video, right? You can see my video. Okay, I will open. Kelihatan nggak tuh? Nah, nih.
But Miss, maybe Miss, you have to stop searching.
Aromatic ginger.
Iya, benar.
Oh, Ibu Titin.
Oh, Ibu. Nggak boleh, Ibu. Kita sama, Bu. Saya bentar. Wait.
This is Ibu Titin, the lecturer from our department.
Iya, halo Ibu.
Ibu Titin.
Sudah biasa masak ini Ibu ya. Okay, this one B, yeah, which is no one can, I mean from outside, yeah. This is the aromatic ginger or kencur. This is very, yeah. This is the main ingredient for beras kencur. Yeah, if you didn't put kencur means no beras kencur, jamu beras kencur. Yeah. Okay, this is ginger. This is aromatic ginger, very delicious. And the third one, you right. The third one is ginger. Yeah, and this is yellow ginger, jahe gajah, not jahe emprit. Jahe gajah is the most used in the widely in the overseas. Yeah, this is jahe gajah. Jahe. And the fourth one, you're right. This is galangal. Galangal. Yeah. The galangal also one of the main ingredient in soto. Okay, guys, everyone, thank you so much. Yeah. And okay. Thank you so much for your active participation. Yeah. I think this is the end of my presentation, and hopefully you can get anything, and it hopefully you can increase your enthusiasm about the Indonesian herbs. Yeah. And I do believe that we can do more for our natural product, not only from Indonesia, but also from other country, from Malaysia, from Bangladesh, from Thailand, from Pakistan, from everyone from Philippines. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining with us. And I think this all of my presentation. Hopefully you have a lot of questions, and I am very, very welcome if you have any question for me. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Ibu Fatma, for very great presentation. And also, I really sure that all the participants here is very impressed with your performance. Many of them said that thank you very much for your energy presentation. Thank you very much.
I'm energetic because of jamu, guys. You have to try jamu, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. But before Miss, we have a question and answering section. But before we go to the question and answering section, there is a video. So it means to make a take a breath for you, and also for the participant to drink or to eat some food maybe before to the question and answering section. Okay, so maybe we can see the video first. Thank you, Miss.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
Let me take you to a paradise in the north of Indonesia, where you can feel the cool breeze bringing fresh water to your skin, bringing smiles and joy to your day. Where you can explore the nature with ease. Enjoying its natural wonders like you've never seen before. Where the tropical sun shines so beautifully all day long, pampering all your senses. By the sea, or get mesmerized under it. The silence will take you to another world. Somewhere you can finally find yourself and set yourself free again. The moves will make your heart beat with amusement. The energy that you want to bring home with. Let me take you to the tropical heaven on earth. Let me take you to Manado, the pearl of Indonesia.
Okay, that's the video from our committee. Hopefully all of you has drink and take several food to feel again your energy. Okay, for now, maybe we are on the question and answering session, Miss Fatma. There are several questions, but before we go to the AHA slide, maybe I would like to invite all the participants. Is there a round of you who want to ask directly to Ibu Fatma? So if you want to ask directly to Ibu Fatma, please raise your hand and introduce yourself to Ibu Fatma. Please, is there one of you or several of you want to ask directly to Ibu Fatma? We are very welcoming to ask, and please raise your hand. But while we are waiting, maybe we go to the AHA slide, Ibu Fatma. Okay, maybe from the AHA slide, is there any question from the participant? Okay.
Okay, thank you.
The first question is from Muhammad Rizki. Dear Dr. Fatma, I want to ask, as we all know that there is no definite dose for jamu, how do we determine the most ideal taste dose when we want to do the scientific process of jamu? Regards.
Okay, a good question, Rizky. Yeah, when we talk about the dose, yeah, actually, if you, for example, like this, yeah, this is the fresh, yeah. If you drink jamu that mostly come from the something edible, yeah, something edible is come from your kitchen, yeah. For example, turmeric and what is it, galangas, something like that. If you cook it freshly, you can drink every day, but only 1 cup. Yeah, 1 cup. Yeah, but for example, this is for the prevention. But if you use, for example, for the curcumin, for the curcumin, its maximum is 500, 500 milligram of the extract. So that's why if you drink, the fresh one, it's okay. Yeah. Of course, anything is, if you consume over, it's not good. Even though the water, if you consume more than the dose, for example, only water is not good for your health. And for the doses, if the fresh is okay, even though you drink every day, but you have to remember whether they have the edible or not. And the second thing, if they are medicinal, you have, of course, if medicinal, let's say like medicinal plants like sambiloto, sambiloto, or some medicinal which is not available in the kitchen. This is the simple thing that we can distinguish. So if medicinal, you have to more careful. For instance, if you drink it, you cannot drink it for more than 30 days. 30 days, especially if the medicinal plants. And you also have to think about your health condition. For example, sometimes people don't have an allergy, have an allergy or some medicinal, but not with the edible. That's why in my presentation, I separated between some edible and medicinal. For example, like I presented Chromolena odorata, siam wheat. This is the medicinal, means that you cannot consume it. If something that you cannot consume it, which it means it's not edible, you cannot consume it every day. But it's okay. I mean, if you can do fresh, and it's depend on your disease. That's why I think you want to know the scientific process. For the scientific process in Indonesia, based on the BPOM, BPOM, we have three kind of classification. First is jamu, second is OHT, obat herbal terstandard, and the third one is phytopharmaca, which is all of this category have their own dose. For instance, if you want to produce provide the scientific process of jamu, means you have to provide the preclinical studies. In vivo, animal experiments, etc. For the phytopharmaca, you have to perform the clinical studies. So that's why the dose of the jamu, will increase. The scientific evidence. So I think that's the answer for Rizky. Rizky, is okay for you, or you have any question?
Thank you very much, Dr. Fatma. It's clear.
Okay, good. Okay, the second question. Okay, good. Maria, the scientific name of jamu. Maria, jamu is Indonesian traditional herbal drinks. This is not related with one of scientific name. If we say scientific name, means the Latin name, right? For example, turmeric, For example, let's say temulawak, curcuma longa, curcuma galangal. This is the scientific name, which is only one species. In the botany, we know the genus and species, right? So jamu is not only one species, not only one plant. Jamu is Indonesian traditional plants, which I explained before that jamu Indonesia traditional herbal drinks. The jamu itself, the term of jamu is medicinal plants. Is medicinal plant, which is contain a lot of plants. For example, the Fataria, Fataria said that she drinks jamu kunyit asam. Kunyit asam contain tamarind and also turmeric, yeah, and also sometimes gula batu is a kind of sugar from the organic sugar, yeah. So jamu itself is come from not only curcuma, yeah, not only curcuma, but also a lot of things. It depends on jamu, because we have, as I mentioned, we have more than 2.1 million variant of jamu. We have a lot of jamu. So jamu is the term, just like, you know, in China they have the TCM, traditional Chinese medicine. Yeah, in Indonesia we call Indonesian traditional medicine, and we call it jamu. So when we talk about traditional medicine, maybe you ever heard about the Ayurvedic medicine, right? Yeah. Unani medicine, yeah, Western medicine, traditional medicine. So in Indonesia, Indonesian traditional plants, mostly we call it as jamu. So hopefully you can understand my explanation. And the curcuma itself, yeah, because mostly we use turmeric, and as I said before, sometimes we use curcuma santoriza. This is one of the native curcuma in Indonesia. Only is curcuma santoriza. Okay, Maria, thank you so much. Hopefully,
thank you, Dr.
It's clear for you, okay?
Yeah, I got it. It's like a cocktail of herbal medicines, or cocktail of medicinal plants.
Okay. Where do you come from, Maria?
I'm from the Philippines.
Okay, Philippines.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, Maria. Okay, get to the third question from Najmia. Maybe Najmia, you can speak directly.
Oh, okay, Najmia.
Ibu Sri Fatmawati.
Okay, I evaluated.
Are you there? Hello, Najmia.
Hello.
Hello, Najmia. Oh, so yeah, Najmia. So yeah, hello, Najmia. Yeah, we can hear you, but the voice is. You have to increase your sound.
Can you increase your volume? The voice is very small.
Very small. But maybe it will be
the laptop, I guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe we have to read in the AHA slide. It's better, Miss.
Okay.
Go to the AHA slide again. Okay, from Najmia.
Oh, Najmia, good question. Yeah, good question. Okay.
When we're boiling jamu, which one is the best, using stainless steel or graba? Because in your PPT you said using stainless steel is better.
Yeah.
A lot of people still use graba, and will it change the benefit of the taste? Thank you, Dr. Fatma.
Yeah. Good question. Yeah, I say in the stainless steel. Sorry, because we live in Surabaya, big city, which is very difficult to find out graba. Hello, everyone. So very good question from Najmia. Graba means come from the mud. Yeah, is it? Is it? Dari apa ya? Dari apa tuh? So actually, yeah, from boiling or process making jamu, it's better if you use ceramic or graba. It's better. Yeah, I say stainless steel because I don't have it, and usually the people from clays. Yeah, you're right, from clays. Yeah, and the taste will be different. Yeah, I have it in my parents' home. Yeah, in my parents' village, we have graba. Graba is from clays. Yeah, if you know the film of Ghost, yeah. Oh my love. This is one of the graba, yeah. If you use the graba, it's better. Yeah, it's better. For the taste, no, they will not give you any different in the the process or the chemical constituent, but the taste different because graba or ceramics it's have the different thing how to the flow the heat. Yeah, flow the heat. So if you use it, it's better. But don't forget, because grabba has what is it? What is it? The shape of grabba and also how they make it. Usually inside of grabba is not so clean. Yeah, you have to make sure that the grabba is clean. And sometimes the local people made it is not so careful. So sometimes we can find some like not so smooth for the surface. Yeah, for the surface, you have to make sure that all of the surface is clean and smooth. Otherwise, the fungi, the fungi, and also the what is it? The fungi and also will appear in the surface of inside grabba, because they can the bacteria also. Yeah, so that's why before you use grabba, you have to make sure inside. Yeah. Sangat cepat kotor. It's very easy for the fungi to growth. Yeah. Okay. So that's my question. So Najmia, you can use grabba. It's better. Yeah. It's better if you have it. But don't forget to make sure all of clean. Because sometimes from the grabba, sometimes the shop is not, difficult to see inside. Yeah. So we cannot make sure whether the inside is clean or not. Yeah. So I suggest you before you use the grabba, try to clean up and then try to sterilize, by using the hot water, and let it for some minutes, for example 10 minutes, and then you discard the water, and then you can use it, especially when the grabba never used for a long time. For a long time. Okay, that's my answer.
Okay,
thank you.
Ibu Fatma. Okay, Najmia, is it clear for the answer from Ibu Fatma?
Yeah, good. Grabba.
Okay, we continue to the next question. It's from Arif Juliari. Thank you, Fatma, for great presentation today, presentation today. Bu, if we want to learn more about how Indonesia herbs, how we must start it?
Started from now and started from you. Yeah. Okay. Guys, you are very young. I'm very happy to meet younger people. Yeah, because they are they have very lot of energy. They have a lot of passion, and they have very high rate of positivity. Yeah, and when you when and where and how to start with Indonesian herb, try it right now with you. Yeah, by you, started from you, yourself, and your environment. Yeah, if you know about how to process about jamu, right? For example, right now the drinks of jamu, the jamu itself is not so popular compared with the coffee. The coffee. In Indonesia right now we have a lot of coffee, like coffee in Indonesia right now, recently popular with coffee with the I don't know how to say, with heart of emotion, kopi kenangan jiwa, janji jiwa, what is it? Yeah, so the younger people now interest with the coffee, with we have janji jiwa is heart promise. Is it okay? So, and kenangan hati or memories of heart. Yeah, we have a lot of franchise coffee shop. Yeah, yeah, you're right, franchise. Yeah, like Yeah, but I think if you want to start with health, yeah, coffee is good, but without sugar, without cream, without anything, and coffee will be bitter, right? Yeah, sorry, I forget to tell you, everyone, why turmeric and why curcuma is different, the bitters, why it's quite different, because the chemical constituent. The turmeric, yeah, the turmeric have flavonoid compounds, yeah. The flavonoid compound mostly didn't give any bitter taste, but for the alkaloid and also triterpenes, yeah, they give it the bitter taste. So that's why if you I say to you that the main difference between curcuma santoriza and curcuma longa, yeah, between turmeric and temulawak, that I say to you that I drink this one. This one is from temulawak or curcuma santoriza. This is native from Indonesia. This is quite bitter because the chemical constituent, as I said before, the secondary metabolite that inside of temulawak is come from the triterpene. And for the turmeric itself, they mostly flavonoid. So flavonoid is not so bitter. Yeah. So that's why Arif Juliari, yeah, you have to start from now on, and you can start with replace, for example, coffee cream and sugar, or wow, that delicious. But I think this one delicious and also healthy, yeah, jamu. Okay, that's my answer. Hopefully, Arif, you can have a semangat.
Yes, of course, Bu.
Yeah,
Thank you so
thank
much
you.
for your great answer.
Yeah,
Thank
my
you very
pleasure.
much, Arif. Okay, for the other question, but before to the slide, I also invite you again if you have any question and if you want to ask directly to Ibu Fatma, you can raise your
I want
hand.
to see your
Because
face.
we are still
Come
waiting,
on.
we read the question from the slide. Okay, so the next question is from Zahra Batul. Dr. Fatma, which herb or herb drink would you recommend for weight loss? Or which herb drink has fat burning properties and anyone can take for weight loss?
Okay, good question. Well, actually, if we talk about herbal drinks, yeah, like kunyit asam, like sinom. This is the drinks that can reduce your weight, but never use sugar inside. Yeah, never use sugar inside. And if I want to recommend you for weight loss, yeah, you have to combine with exercise, because the most important thing beside the consume higher food, yeah, the consumption of the food and your exercise and wake have drinks, yeah, never use herbal drinks that claim that they can reduce yourself during 1 week or 2 weeks or 1 month. Yeah, that's very dangerous. Yeah, because sometimes there is a herbs, yeah, not herbs, yeah, like well, online shop or something like that. Yeah, people, younger people, sometimes I want to be slim. Yeah, I want to reduce my weight. Yeah, and then they drink some herbs, which is we don't know whether they herb or not, because if we lost our weight in very short time, it means something happened in our metabolism, and it's not good for you. It's not good for you. Maybe right now it's okay, you weight loss, but it's not good for you for the long terms, because mostly the weight is come from adipose tissue, right? Yeah,
Yes,
if we
ma'am.
have more sugar, yeah, if we have more sugar, and then yeah, if we have a lot of adipose tissue, we need time. Our body need time to convert adipose tissues. Yeah, so that's why I recommend you to use sinom, kunyit asam, but never use sugar, and reduce your carbohydrates. Yeah, reduce our carbohydrate, and never eat. If you sleep 9 o'clock, never eat after 6. So eat at least 3 hours before you sleep. If you, and never eat again. I mean, after 6 o'clock. This is the way, because herbs, for example, kunyit asam, etc. It will help your cells. Yeah, it will rejuvenate the cells, something like that. It's good for you, but not for the herbs. Yeah, for reduce your weight in a very short time. It's not good. Yeah, it's not good. Okay, that's all, Zahra. You can use
Ma'am,
turmeric.
can you repeat? Please, can you repeat herb name?
Yeah, kunyit asam and sinom. Yeah, it's okay for you.
Yes, it's okay. Ma'am, can you spell this? Ma'am Trianisa, can you spell this in chat?
Oh yeah, okay, I will.
We will write on the chat box.
Okay, thank you so much.
Actually, in Indonesia, there is a lot of medicinal plants, Zahra, for the reduce the weight. But please be careful that if we talk about medicinal, don't forget to eat properly, because your body also eat a carbohydrate. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so
Zahra.
much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ibu Fatma and Zahra. Okay. Ibu Fatma here, Maria asked you again, but maybe we invite Maria to speak directly to you. Hello, Maria.
Yes, Dr. Fatma.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if you also do toxicity studies on these plants. Although I know that they are kitchen herbs and are very edible. In our experience, because I'm also doing natural products research, one of the most consumed herbal plants here, after studying the toxicity, we found that it was hepatotoxic at a certain concentration. So do you do toxicity studies as well?
Okay, in some medicinal plant we do it. Toxicity studies is very important, especially for medicinal plants. And for some kitchens, kitchen or edible, we usually, as I said before, it's depend on how we use it. For example, we never use it for half kilos of turmeric. It's not good. But I think the proportional of daily consume is I never found that for example, turmeric, like 500 milligram of turmeric means from about one hand fresh turmeric, it's okay. And also for toxicity, thank you, Maria, for hepatotoxicity. And also usually we can use another toxicity test. Toxicity test can be used with the cell line, and also I think you know about this. So but if it's okay for you, I mean, if you want to share your result, it's okay. But as long as I know that from the edible one, as long as we use it proportionally, that's why I said to you, I said to all of you, if you want to drink jamu or anything, because jamu means compounds, right? Drugs mean compound. The different thing, jamu is mostly come from a lot of compounds. From the Western treatment, usually they use single compound, right? Single compound. So the single compound, if we, for example, like this, what is it? Like this jamu temulawak, temulawak. This is come maybe not only, maybe only from the fresh one, From the fresh one is not more than 100 gram or 200 grams, which is mean that if we want to calculate the santorizol is the main component of curcuma santoriza, maybe it's not more than 3%, mean only not more than 1 or 3% from the this. So that's good question and also comments from Maria. We need to think about for the research. For the research, we also need to think about the toxicity. Before we start to others. Because it's about the safety of the jamu. Maria, do you have any comments or you want to add something, information? It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay already. You have answered my questions. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Maria. Thank you very much, Ibu Fatma. Okay, there is another participant who raised a hand. There is Farah Aziza. Hello, Farah. You can open your mic and turn on video if you don't have any trouble with your connection, please.
Hi, Farah.
Okay, thank you. Hello, Bu Fatma. It's nice to meet you again here with Jamu presentation, and I love your energy so much here, and you're so cheerful. I want to ask that in your presentation, there is that mention that some of jamu contains animal ingredients. So I've never heard before about the jamu that contains animal ingredients. So can you tell us the example of jamu that contains animal ingredients, and have you ever experienced in drink those kind of jamu? Thank you.
Okay, good question, Farah. Okay, maybe have you ever heard about the cacing lumbricus or something like that? In some part of Indonesia, sometimes they use cacing, and also in some part of Indonesia, I don't know how to say toke. Toke, everyone. I to be honest, I don't like this animal. Maybe you can search Nisa, Trianisa, and you can answer, and you can. So like toke, toke is believed to some part of Indonesia, they use the toke. What is it? The toke, daging toke.
It's gecko. Gecko.
Yep. Gecko. Some part of Indonesia sometimes use it, to not to reduce, to eliminate the allergy. And for some part of Indonesia, sometimes they put the cacing, lumbricus, cacing tanah, to prevent or to typhus, Salmonella typhosa, they put together and they boiling the cacing, and to reduce, and it works, in some part of Indonesia, and maybe you have to know that in, for example, let's say that in China, for example, a lot of animal that they use for the remedy, and that's why in Indonesia, as a biggest Muslim country in the world, we have to be careful because we cannot eat all of them, I mean, even though the extract, so that's why we need MUI. In Indonesia, we have halal certification. It's very important for the Muslim, and it's related with some remedies. If we don't have any urgent, so we avoid it. But if you have any urgent or something like that, we can use it. And I do believe in Indonesia we have MUI, we have a halal certification. This is one of the, I think you come from Malaysia or Indonesia, Farah?
No, I'm from Indonesia.
Indonesia, okay. In Malaysia also they have halal certification and they will put it. And also in right now, also in some country, including in China, in Hong Kong, they also have put the halal certification on the hair balls, because sometimes they add animal, which is, we know that in Indonesia, from the Muslim or the Islamic region, some animal cannot be used. So that's the example. Maybe you can find more lot of animal, but like a snake, but not for me. I like temulawak. It's better for me. Yeah. Okay. If I drink it, I cannot sleep. Oh my God! Some part of the snake in my body, something like that. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu Fatma.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, Farah. Is there any comment for the answer from Ibu Fatma, Farah? Or is it enough?
Yeah, thank you, Farah.
It's enough for the answer.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ibu Fatma.
Okay, thank you very much, Farah. Thank you very much, Ibu Fatma. Okay, the other participant, maybe is there any question from you? Is there someone who wants to talk directly to Ibu Fatma? We invite you. While we are waiting, maybe we can go to the AHA slide for the other question, because we see that there's still so much question from the AHA slide, Ibu Fatma.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Okay, the question is from LP. Who is LP? Okay, thanks a bunch for your energetic presentation, Ibu Fatma. May I ask, there is any instruction for properly combining this herb in drink, or just randomly combine some of them?
Okay, good question. For the combining these herbs, yeah. First thing, that's why I presented about the ethnopharmacology, which comes from the cultural sectors and the science, right? So for the jamu itself, because mostly for the jamu come from the ancestor. That's why I taught you about the history. Meaning the history, we have the local wisdom proven. Yeah. So if we have the jamu combining, so means that our ancestor, yeah, have already used it every day. But if you want to combine, I want to combine this and combine this, yeah. Well, I not suggest you to do that. Or if you want to do that, you have to see the classification of the material, because our Ministry of Health, yeah, in Indonesia Ministry of Health and BPOM, yeah, Badan Pengujian Obat and Minuman, ya. We have in Indonesia is Herbals and Medicines Agency, yeah. So we have the list. Yeah, for example, this one cannot be combined with this, yeah. So I suggest you, if you want to combining these herbs, yeah, meanings that you have to careful, yeah. For the jamu that already provided by our ancestor, it's okay because they already use it for some period. And if you want to just compare, especially if you use the medicinal plants, yeah, medicinal plants, mean you need to careful, yeah, because yeah, of course, as Maria said, that the toxicity, of course, and I said in the before, jamu itself contains the chemical constituent, and chemical constituent means the compounds that will inhibit some diseases, some cell, some bacteria, some fungi, some microorganism in our body. So that's why we need the dose. And combining herbs, especially the medicinal herbs, we need to be more careful. Yeah. Okay, that's my case. So hopefully LP lembaga apa ini? Lembaga apa? Or lembaga.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer, Ibu Fatma, and also thank you for LP for giving us the question. Okay, the next question is from Anonym. Okay, dear Dr. Fatma, what is the best way to prepare jamu?
The best way to prepare jamu is if you or it depends on the jamu. Yeah, it depends on what kind of the jamu. But for me, the best thing is fresh. Yeah, it's fresh. If you cannot find it, the best, the fresh one, the fresh means you can boiling it, or if you can make sure that your material is very clean, you just can, what is it? You just can drink your blender, yeah, and then you can drink it fresh. So that's from me. But if you want to use in some long ways, or yeah, you can use fresh. And if you want to for the curative, or remedy, some factory in Indonesia have provided phytopharmaca and also herbal standardized herbal drugs, so you can use it. But I need to tell you that if you want to consume jamu, because this is the same, even though like a multivitamin supplement, if you consume every day, it's not good for you. So maybe you can just like a pause, for example, for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, and you cannot drink the jamu for long times. For you need to some rest to drink jamu. So that's my question. That's my answer. Anonymous.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu Fatma. Maybe we go to the next question. There is Konita Hamid. Maybe Konita Hamid, you can ask directly to Ibu Fatma. Hello, Konita Hamid. Hello, Konita. Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, please, you can ask directly to Ibu Fatma.
I want to ask you that I have listened, if we drink jamu or any herbal drink daily, then we become dependent on them and our digestive or metabolic rate becomes slow down. So we have to drink them later and we cannot quit them. Is it true?
Okay, thank you very much, Konita, for the question. Hello, Ibu Fatma. She looks like freeze. Hello, Ibu Fatma. Okay, Ibu Fatma seems like she's on the trouble with the laptop. I see here. So maybe we will continue to the third answer next, and waiting for Ibu Fatma until she can join with us again. So far, it's almost 11, 12 to 24. So the time is go so fast, but we are very interested with this material. Okay, while we are waiting for Ibu Fatma, is there some of you want to share your impression to the presentation from Ibu Fatma, maybe? Yes. Maybe Maria, you want to say something for us? Okay. No, is there someone want to give your any impression as long as you are joined with this spiritual summer school for the 4th day? Konita Hamid, maybe you want to give your any impression as long as you are joined with this summer school?
Yes, of course. I like this journey. First, I thought that it must be not very productive or not very informative. It is only depend on Indonesia. But later on, I found that they will give us a lot of information about chemistry and about natural products rather than that belong to Indonesia. So it is very informative for me, this session. I really like the energy of the all the committee and the sport and the sporty system.
Okay, thank you very much for your impression to our program. And then is there any other comment from all the other participants? Okay, maybe because Ibu Fatma is still in freeze, maybe we can go to the quizzes. Okay, is it okay if we go to quizzes to the committee? Okay. So everyone, we go to the quizzes before we got the answer for the Konita question to Ibu Fatma, because Ibu Fatma has a trouble with the laptop. So please join with the quiz. The link for the quiz must be shared by the committee in the chat room. You can see the link in the chat room.
Hi, come back. Sorry.
Hi, Ibu Fatma. Okay, we are still here. We are because you are in the freeze.
Just go ahead.
Continue with the quizzes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, is it okay, Bu Fatma?
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, yeah, just go ahead.
Okay, So everyone, let's go to the quiz. Oh, continue to Ibu Fatma. The committee said.
I'm sorry, everyone.
It's okay. It's okay, Ibu Fatma. Maybe
You know, blackout.
It's okay, Ibu
Mati
Fatma.
lampu, guys.
Oh, okay. But you got the question from Konita?
No, yet. Okay, can you repeat again, please?
Please, Konita, your question once again.
Yes, ma'am. Of course. Assalamualaikum, ma'am.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma'am, I want to ask you that if we daily drink jamu or any herbal drink, then we become dependent on them and our digestive system become dependent, or somehow our metabolic rate becomes slowed down when we quit them. Is it true?
Yeah, it's depend. Yeah, if every day and long time, yeah, it will. That's why I tell everyone just before I answer your question, right, from Anonym, that we need to push. Yeah, we cannot all of over the time drink that kind of jamu. Yeah, okay.
And how much we have to give on? If we don't drink daily, then after 1 month, 2 months, then we start again? Or how much time?
Usually, if you drink jamu, for example, for example, turmeric, because you can use every day, it's okay for the 3 months, it's okay. But it's depend on the jamu, it's depend on the medicine that you use, sometimes if we need to, let's say that the drug also the same, let's say that if you have any diseases that related with the drugs, of course it's not good for our kidney, something like that. The same is jamu, but jamu mostly, as far as we drink it properly, and we drink with proportional, I think it's okay as long as you, for example, like 3 months, it's okay, and then you can pause 1 month, okay. Cinnamon, you say? Okay, for cinnamon, mostly we for the cinnamon we need to know what is the dose, because cinnamon is, you cannot eat cinnamon is not, I mean, it's not edible. This is one of additional, but it's okay for you, just a little amount, a small amount of cinnamon, because cinnamon itself, it's I need to, before I answer you, I need to know the dose, the dose, and if you want to use it for a long time. Kanita, is the answer your question?
Kanita, is it quite clear for the answer from Ibu Fatma?
Yeah, I cannot give you the exact or fixed answer. For example, this gram, this inch, but what's this? Very small amount, half inch is okay. You can use it every day for just for what is it, for the daily consumption is okay. I think it's okay. You not eat the cinnamon stick, right? I mean, you put it in the, like what is it, the food. I think it's okay. Konita, is it okay? Oh, okay, thank you so much, Agit. Okay.
Okay, thank
Welcome.
you very much, Ibu Fatma and Konita Hamid. And then is there Lampam here? Hello, Lampam.
Hi, Lampam.
Are you there? Can you hear my voice? Okay, maybe Ibu Fatma, this is the end for our question and answering session due to the limit of time.
Okay.
So, maybe you have any impression, or do you have any statement for our committee or the participant or a whole of this virtual summer school before we stop this presentation?
Yeah, I have it. So thank you so much for today. You are very awesome, everyone, from the committee, for for inviting me, for make this happen today during this pandemic. We are right now, especially in Indonesia, is not in a good situation because the escalation of COVID-19. But we do believe that through the positive activities that we can do during this pandemic, like this virtual summer, is very, very helpful to us for being sharing about the knowledge. And for the committee for virtual summer school, UPI and Department of Chemistry, all of the committee, thank you so much. You are awesome, Melinda, and also Mbak Trianita, yeah. And everyone in UPI, yeah, Ibu Aisyah, all of you. This is a very good virtual summer, and hopefully we can do more in the next events. And for the participant, guys, I love you so much. Your participation, your active answer, and your question is very, very give me more energy, more passion, yeah, to share with you. And please don't don't finish until this virtual summer school, because we still get connected through the email, through the next collaboration, to the next research, or we can do like lecture series between my university, UPI, or your country university institution. We are looking forward for them. We are looking forward for you. We very, very welcome to collaborate, to make a strong network, through the natural product chemistry. And I very welcome to all of you. We need to have more collaboration, because through collaboration we can be stronger. So please keep in touch, and let's say that back to nature. Let's drink jamu. Thank you so much, and hope to see you again.
Thank you so much. Let's drink jamu. And also thank you very much for your outstanding performance today, and also a very attractive Ibu Fatma. But before, we have a certificate for you, Ibu Fatma. Okay, this is the certificate from our Department of Chemistry Education, Faculty of Mathematics and Science Education. Thank you very much. This is what we can give for you. Hopefully you can receive our certificate for your next experience. Thank you, Ibu Fatma.
Lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And also, Ibu Fatma, there is a photo session for now. Maybe the committee will be
okay.
Who wants to take the picture? Maybe Ibu Amelinda or Ibu Mita.
Okay, Bu Trianisa and Bu Fatma, thank you so much for a wonderful presentation. We are very delighted to have you again in our summer school. Looking forward to seeing you again. All right, for all of the participants, please turn on your video, give your best smile to take a picture with our beloved speaker, Ibu Fatma. All right, are you ready? Bu Fatma?
Just a moment. Just a moment.
Okay.
I need to tell you something actually, guys. Actually, I prepare for you, but then I thinking the participant is not only from Indonesia. I prepare one of the package for the the person who can answer the question and the active participant. But then I realized that you come from abroad, and then I cannot promise that if I can send it you or something like that, right, during this pandemic. So that's why
So special to the committee.
in good condition.
Special to the committee, Ibu Fatma.
Okay, I will for the committee, yeah. Okay. I will send to Amelinda.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Fatma.
Okay,
maybe we can go to the photo session, Ibu Mita.
Okay, good photo session. Smile, right, everyone.
Okay. So, Bu Fatma, do you have any special request for our post Like
our post, yeah.
like
Actually, I have this post. Yeah, this post is in ITS. It's advancing humanity. You know, through Indonesian natural product, we are advancing humanity through science, right? We do all the best for humanity. We do science because humanity. So this is the post in the heart and science.
art and
This is
science.
advancing
Okay.
humanity. Okay.
So
Thank you.
everyone, please pause as Ibu Fatma show us. I will
Just a
take
moment.
the
Yes, yes, yes.
picture. Okay.
Yeah, this is the
wait
heart,
a moment.
and this is our
Heart.
yeah, power.
Our power. Okay. Very nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3, first
Advancing humanity.
layer. All right. The second layer. 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the third layer. Oh, come on, guys. Show your video, please.
Oh, I love this.
Still, we have 6 layer. So keep your smile since we don't know in which layer we are. All right, guys. Thank you so much. And your picture I will post in the Gather Town. You can check in the photo album, and I will compile all of the documentation in the Gather Town. So still visit our Gather Town. Thank you very much for Bu Fatma and Bu Trianisa.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mita.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bu
Yeah.
Fatma.
Please get
Ibu Fatma.
keep in touch. Yeah, you can find me in Instagram
Yeah, of
or
course, definitely.
anywhere.
Ibu
Yeah.
Fatma.
Okay. Please
Okay,
stay
thank
safe,
you very
stay
much,
healthy.
Ibu
Yeah.
Fatma. Yeah, thank you very much.
Bye,
Ibu
everyone.
Fatma, Ibu
Bye.
Fatma.
You, Ibu Fatma.
Yeah, love to have
Thank
you.
you.
Love to have you. Bye. Izin live ya.
Thank
Thank
you.
you
Love
so
Thank you very
much.
much,
Enggak,
Ibu
Bu.
Fatma. So, ladies and gentlemen, for now, it's time for quizzes. The committee will share the link for the quizzes. You can go to the link that has been shared by the committee, the ahaslide.com VSS6. Okay, so we now go to the quizzes, to the AHA slide. There is 17 player who has joined for these quizzes from 135, and then go to 25, 27, 29, 33. Okay, go move for, okay, 39, 41. Okay, 46. Okay, still waiting for, maybe it will be quite constant for the player. Okay, 55, 57, 58, 59, 61. Okay, let's join for every participant here to the AHA slide. The link are on your Zoom chat. 76, 77. Okay, for everyone who hasn't joined with AHA slide, please, the link is on your Zoom chat. You can click the link on your Zoom chat, the ahaslide.com VSS6. 83, and then keep moving. 84. Okay, 85, it still keep increase. 87. Okay, we're still waiting maybe for 100 committee. It will reach for 100% or more. 90. Okay, 90 participant has joined with the quizzes. 91. Okay, maybe we wait until it was almost constant. The almost constant, we will start the quiz. 90 per player now. Come on, guys. If you still hasn't joined with the quizzes, click the link on the Zoom chat. The ahaslide.com VSS6. 90 players. Okay, maybe we can count it down in 3, 2, 1. Maybe we can start now. Okay, 92 players. Let us start the 95. You ready for the question that has been prepared? The question is related to the jamu and also the Indonesian herb, so it will be easy maybe for you to answer the question. Okay, 94. Maybe the committee we can be start now for the quizzes. 94 players, still almost on time for 94 players.
All right, Ibu Tri, please count down from you.
Okay, let us count down from 3, 2, 1. Okay, we can start from the quiz now. Okay, question 1 of 10. Which one is not correct about jamu? A. Could be extracted from part of plant. B. It is used as the main medicine. C. Sometimes it contains some animal product. And D. Kind of originated from Indonesia. Which one is not correct about jamu? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, time is up. The right answer is B. It is used as the main medicine. This is not correct about jamu. So let's see who is the now. Okay, Trang Din Lei. He is the leaderboard for the first question, and then go to the second question from 10 question. Let's see what is the question. Jamu that can be used to overcome menstrual problem is kunyit asam, B. Kunyit beras kencur, C. No, and D. Bir pokok. Jamu that can be used to overcome menstrual problem is kunyit asam, beras kencur, nom, or bir pokok. 3, 2, 1, time is up. The right answer is A. Kunyit asam. Okay, let's see who is the leaderboard now. Okay, Dian with the 163 points. Okay, go to the question 3 from 10. The question for number 3 is, following are primarily metabolites in jamu except A. Nucleic acid, B. Protein, C. Alkaloid, or D. Lipid. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Let's see, the right answer is alkaloid. So who is the leaderboard now? It's Pin. Hello, Pins with 246. Okay, for question 4 from 10. The question is, which of the following ingredients come from plants? A. Alang-alang, B. Royal jelly, C. Honey, or D. Egg. Okay, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time is up. So the right answer is alang-alang. Let's see who is the leaderboard. Still Spin with 331. The next question, question number 5 from 10. The question is, what is the typical herb from North Sumatra? Let us tribe. A. Tamarind, B. Andaliman, C. Long pepper, and D. galangan. Time is up. The right answer is Andaliman. Oh, quite many participants who right answer. Now the leaderboard is Najmia. Najmia, the leaderboard for the 5 question. Okay, for the number question 6 from 10. What is the name of this spices? A. Turmeric, B. Curcuma, C. Ginger, or D. Galangal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Okay, the right answer is Galanga. 25 participants who answer right. Let's see. Still Najma, the leaderboard for this question. Okay, let's see for the next question. Question 7 from 10. What makes the color of rawan black? This is the picture of rawan. A, paper. B, cloth. C, galanga. Or D, cinnamon. Cloak that makes the color of cloak. Let's still like the leaderboard for question 8 from 10. Okay, for the next question, oh, sorry, the 7 from 10. Now the question 8 from 10. What is the main compound contained in ginger? Eugenol, B, carfol, and C, gingerol, and D, gingerol. Time is up. The right answer for question number 8 is gingerol. The leaderboard is now moved to Jilan. Jilan with 591. Okay, we still have two more questions. Question 9 from 10. Ginger oil could be derived from A, white ginger, B, yellow ginger, C, red ginger, or D, green ginger. Okay, Jilan still the leaderboard for the question 9 from 10. Let's go to the last question. Question 10 from 10. Which of the following is not a type of ginger? Red ginger, white ginger, green ginger, or yellow ginger? Time is up. Let's the last question, and let's see the correct answer is green ginger. Okay, see who is the final result for today for morning session is Jilan. Jilan with 756 points. So Jilan, you are the winner for this quiz morning session for the 4th day of virtual summer school. Congratulations for Jilan. Thank you very much for joining with this our quizzes. And then for the last, maybe we have several information regarding to this virtual summer school. I also want to remind you again that for everyone who hasn't submit your FSP, please submit to the Google Classroom. And for everyone who hasn't joined with the Google Classroom group and also the Telegram, we invite you to join with our two platforms to make it more easy to join with us. And also we inform you that every virtual summer school in Zoom meeting will be recording, and the recorded version will be uploaded to the Google Classroom. And this is for the attendance form. You can see the attendance form in the on your screen of your computer. Okay, this is the attendance link for today's session, for morning session. Make sure that you have filled the attendance form for morning session today. Okay. That's for the morning session. Is there any information from the committee that will share to the all participants?
I guess, for this session,
Okay, thank you very much.
notice by you. Yeah, hopefully everyone can join us again for our afternoon session.
Okay, thank you very much.
With lunch, yeah, and see you again at 1 p.m. with Patrick, of course, as the chair for this.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu Fitri. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is we are completed for morning session. Now we are in the end of this morning session. See you again at 1 p.m. Make sure you have some food on the rest of our time. See you and enjoy. We have a video. Enjoy the video. See you guys. Thank you very much.
Have a good lunch, everyone.
You too, BPD, you too.
For thousands of years, people have cherished the many wonders of these enchanted islands, inspiring histories of the land below the wind. Astounding relics from prehistoric times are testament to the wondrous age-old cultures. Here, fascinating indigenous folkways live through the test of time, emphasizing the resilience of local creativity and vigor. Magnificent divine temples adorn the landscape, as if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion has always been the cornerstone of life since ancient times. Indigenous wisdoms are traditionally practiced in pursuance of living in harmony with nature, filling the hearts of both hosts and visitors. Funeral rites is a festivity, as much as it is a celebration of life, an occasion to gather family members from all over the world. Rich architectural heritage, shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and geographical influences, recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures. Today's legacy of art and craft continues to enrich the culture, playing a significant role in the daily and ceremonial life of the people, adapting wonderful traditional art form to modern times, resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive. As they are embodiment of the locals' way of life. Astounding cultural and historical diversity, where various cultures have crossed paths for many centuries. Impressive variety of numerous ethnic groups. An interwoven history of Indonesia's beautiful diversity. Cultural history unfolds in the landscape. Wonderful Indonesia. For thousands of years, people have cherished the many wonders of these enchanted islands, inspiring histories of the land below the wind. Astounding relics from prehistoric times are testament to the wondrous age-old cultures. Here, fascinating indigenous folkways live through the test of time, emphasizing the resilience of local creativity and vigor. Magnificent divine temples adorn the landscape, as if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion has always been the cornerstone of life since ancient times. Indigenous wisdoms are traditionally practiced in pursuance of living in harmony with nature, filling the hearts of both hosts and visitors. Funeral rites is a festivity, as much as it is a celebration of life, an occasion to gather family members from all over the world. Rich architectural heritage, shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and geographical influences, recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures. Today's legacy of art and craft continues to enrich the culture, playing a significant role in the daily and ceremonial life of the people, adapting wonderful traditional art form to modern times, resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive. As they are embodiment of the locals' way of life. Astounding cultural and historical diversity, where various cultures have crossed paths for many centuries. Impressive variety of numerous ethnic groups. An interwoven history of Indonesia's beautiful diversity. Cultural history unfolds in the landscape. Wonderful Indonesia. For thousands of years, people have cherished the many wonders of these enchanted islands, inspiring histories of the land below the wind. Astounding relics from prehistoric times are testament to the wondrous age-old cultures. Here, fascinating indigenous folkways live through the test of time, emphasizing the resilience of local creativity and vigor. Magnificent divine temples adorn the landscape, as if forming an exhibition of pervasive spirituality. Religion has always been the cornerstone of life since ancient times. Indigenous wisdoms are traditionally practiced in pursuance of living in harmony with nature, filling the hearts of both hosts and visitors. Funeral rites is a festivity, as much as it is a celebration of life, an occasion to gather family members from all over the world. Rich architectural heritage, shaped by diverse cultural, historical, and geographical influences, recognized as one of Indonesia's true national treasures. Today's legacy of art and craft continues to enrich the culture, playing a significant role in the daily and ceremonial life of the people, adapting wonderful traditional art form to modern times, resulting in popular tourist attraction. Keeping remarkable folk artistic expression alive. As they are embodiment of the locals' way of life. Astounding cultural and historical diversity, where various cultures have crossed paths for many centuries. Impressive variety of numerous ethnic groups. An interwoven history of Indonesia's beautiful diversity. Cultural history unfolds in the landscape.
Let me take you to a paradise in the north of Indonesia, where you can feel the cool breeze bringing fresh water to your skin, bringing smiles and joy to your day. Where you can explore the nature with ease. Enjoying its natural wonders like you've never seen before. Where the tropical sun shines so beautifully all day long, pampering all your senses. By the sea, or get mesmerized under it. The silence will take you to another world. Somewhere you can finally find yourself and set yourself free again. The moves will make your heart beat with amusement. The energy that you want to bring home with. Let me take you to the tropical heaven on earth. Let me take you to Manado, the pearl of Indonesia. Let me take you to a paradise in the north of Indonesia, where you can feel the cool breeze bringing fresh water to your skin, bringing smiles and joy to your day. Where you can explore the nature with ease. Enjoying its natural wonders like you've never seen before. Where the tropical sun shines so beautifully all day long, pampering all your senses by the sea, or get mesmerized under it. The silence will take you to another world. Somewhere you can finally find yourself and set yourself free again. The moves will make your heart beat with amusement. The energy that you want to bring home with. Let me take you to the tropical heaven on earth. Let me take you to Manado, the pearl of Indonesia. Let me take you to a paradise in the north of Indonesia, where you can feel the cool breeze bringing fresh water to your skin, bringing smiles and joy to your day. Where you can explore the nature with ease. Enjoying its natural wonders like you've never seen before. Where the tropical sun shines so beautifully all day long, pampering all your senses. By the sea, or get mesmerized under it. The silence will take you to another world. Somewhere you can finally find yourself and set yourself free again. The moves will make your heart beat with amusement.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the second virtual summer school. While we are waiting for the 1 p.m., maybe I would like to have any conversation between the participants. Let's see here. There is someone from Vietnam, Huang An. Huang An. Oh, no. Huang Min Truong. Hello, Huang Min Truong. Hello, Huang Min Truong. Are you there? Hello? Oh, maybe he is still preparing. Let's see, maybe the participant from Indonesia. Nur Afikah Manan. Hello, Nur Afikah. Hello, Assalamualaikum, Tokir. Tokir, maybe you can open your mic and open your video if you don't have any problem with your computer. Halo, Tokir. Halo, Assalamualaikum, Tokir. Good afternoon.
Waalaikumsalam. Good afternoon.
Where are you come from?
I am from Sindh, Pakistan.
Oh, dari Pakistan. Have you ever joined with this PSS last year?
No, this is first year.
This is the first year. So how about your impression as long as you are joining with the summer school for, now it's a 4-day, for the 4 days?
I am very thankful to summer school. I get a lot of knowledge about food, chemistry. I am a student of chemistry year, final year, undergraduate.
Are you from chemistry department?
Yes, undergraduate student, final year.
Final year, so you are on the final year. Can you maybe describe your research maybe a little bit to us? What kind of research that you are taking now?
In last semester, I think we research on polymer chemistry.
Oh, polymer chemistry. So you're in physical chemistry?
Yeah, physical chemistry. My major is physical chemistry.
You're in physical chemistry because so you are work with polymer. What kind of polymer, may I know?
I don't know. Last semester, professor tell us.
Pardon me?
I don't know which topic we are, but professor tell me when university open because now university are closed due to COVID.
Okay. Thank you very much, Takir, for your sharing to us about the PSS and also for your research topic. Thank you very much. Have you always happy and relaxed to join with our PSS. Thank you, Takir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Okay, the other we're from Indonesia. Is there someone from Indonesia can hear me and open your mic, sharing your impression during the PSS for the 4-day long? No, maybe participant from Indonesia or the lecturer from Indonesia, from Department of Chemistry Education, maybe. Here, Dr. Iqbal has been joined with our VSS in our Zoom meeting. Good afternoon, Bapak Iqbal.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello,
good afternoon, Putri.
How are you, Pak Iqbal?
Alhamdulillah sehat.
Alhamdulillah. How about your wife, Bapak Iqbal?
Alhamdulillah sehat.
Alhamdulillah, because
kemarin sempat di swab karena di lab ada yang sempat positif.
Oh, di LPTB, Pak?
Iya, di lab nano,
Oh, astagfirullah. Ya, berarti harus ngontak ke sana. Tapi negatif ya, Pak ya, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah negatif.
Salam Bapak ke Bu Fitri. Yeah, everyone, because I ever work in Indonesia Institute of Science with Bapak Iqbal's wife, so I know a little bit about his wife. So, and also I know a little bit about their children. That's so funny. Okay, Bapak Iqbal, maybe for a few minutes ago, for a few minutes later, we will start your presentation, but we will wait 5 minutes to open the virtual summer school for this afternoon session. While we are waiting, maybe I would like also to talk with the other participant, Bapak Iqbal. Okay, I never heard the voice from Trinh Nguyen from Vietnam. Hello, Trinh Nguyen, are you there? Hello, Trinh Nguyen.
Yes, please.
Oh, hello. The first of our name is Sam. Are you the third children of your parents? Hello, Tri. Hello, Tri.
Can you ask again?
Our first name is Sam, Tri. What is the meaning of Tri in your language? Means.
The first name is G. The last name is Nguyễn.
I can hear clearly your voice. Excuse me. Hello? Hello, Tri. Not the first, yeah, but the last name. Could you talk to us the meaning of your name, Huang Min Tri?
I can understand.
Oh, it's okay, but yeah, can you describe to us your impression as long as you are joining with our virtual summer school? Okay, maybe yeah. Can you express your impression as long as you are joining in the virtual summer school?
This is the first time I participate virtual summer school. I feel interest.
You are very interested. All the presenter, what do you think about the all presenter that for today? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the 6 presenter that has been present their lecture to you. What do you feel about their presentation? Hello?
Teacher a activity happy. I think so.
Okay, thank you very much for your sharing the impression to us. Thank you very much, Tri. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to the opening of the afternoon session for the fourth day of virtual summer school. We are waiting. Still 40 participants has joined with this Zoom meeting. Still waiting until the 1 p.m. maybe. And also, hello, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you had good lunch from Vidya. Maybe we hope that you all has a good lunch too. Everyone, in 1 minute, maybe we will start our meeting today. We will start our virtual summer school section. Okay, because now it's been 1 p.m., so we will start our virtual summer school. So good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the second virtual summer school held by Department of Chemistry Education, Indonesia University of Education, or in Bahasa Indonesia, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, in short UPI. As we all know that this program has been started in Monday on 5th July, and it will be end on the 14th of July at the Wednesday. And also we would like to inform you that our purpose of this virtual summer school is introducing the diversity of biodiversity, both from agrarian and marine Indonesia from the perspective of chemistry of natural material. In these purposes, we applied our theme into the Indonesian natural product chemistry. And also, before we start, I would like to welcome to the all participant who has joined. Now, the participant who has joined is 53. Welcome to the Honorable, our lecturer from Department of Chemistry Education. Good morning, Bapak dan Ibu. And also good morning to all the participants from Indonesia and also from the other country, from Vietnam, Thailand, Nigeria, Australia, Germany, Philippines, Malaysia, Pakistan, Bangladesh, South Korea, India, United Kingdom, and the other country that maybe I can mention all your country. Thank you very much for joining with us. And for today, for the afternoon session, it will be like from the morning session. But I would like to remind you again that tomorrow is the last day for the submission of your SFP, single figure presentation. So make sure that you have finished your task tomorrow. And also don't forget to review the SFP of your friends, at least one review for one participant. Okay, at the morning we talk about ethnopharmacology of Indonesian herbs, but for this afternoon session, we will talk about the natural products from Indonesian tropical plants, the chemodiversity of Artocarpus, and their bioactivity. Here we have joined the speaker, but before we introduce you to our speaker, let me give you the description how this presentation will proceed. For the first, the speaker will be told will be deliver his speech for about 60 minutes, and then follow it with question and answering session. While the speaker are present his presentation, we are allowed all of you to give any question through the Zoom chat, or we are very happy if you directly give your any question to the AHA slide. The link of AHA slide will be right by the committee in the Zoom chat. And also, it will be also very good if you directly ask this question to the speaker when the question and answering session proceed. So that's for the agenda for today. And now, before we start to the second presenter of our virtual summer school today, we have a video that will bring you to the perception of the second material that will bring for the second speaker. So here it is. Enjoy the video. So that's the video of this second virtual summer school. And we know that from the video that Indonesia have 3 kinds of Artocarpus species that widely consumed by people. There are some like edible, but actually they are different. They are like sukun and then jackfruit and then champedak, right? And maybe citizens in Indonesia familiar with this kind of the Artocarpus, and can, because this Artocarpus can be directly or can be directly eat or can be processed about depend on the food that you want to process it. And how about on your country, guys? Maybe you can share your experience on the Zoom set. You can share your experience about the Artocarpus on your country. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this Artocarpus will be taught by the second speaker of this virtual summer school for the afternoon session. Before we start, I would like to read his curriculum vitae. The second speaker will talk about the natural product, the Artocarpus. We have the speaker from Indonesia Institute in Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, Dr. Iqbal Musthapa, Master of Science. If you want to contact him, you can contact through the email from this email, the iqbalmustafa@upi.edu. His background of education, he was graduated for the undergraduate study in Institut Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Now the Institut Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan means UPI, Indonesia University of Education. At that time, the name of UPI is IKIP, I-K-I-P. Now the name is UPI. And then he was finished for the master and doctoral program in the same university in Bandung Institute of Technology or Institute Technology Bandung in the ITB for the organic chemistry for the master degree. He was graduated at 2001 and continued for the doctoral program for the natural product organic chemistry and graduated on 2009. He has a strong research field about natural product chemistry, medical chemistry, pharmaceutical chemistry, chromatography, flavonoids, and phytochemical. His age index is for Scopus E3 and also for Scholar is 4. Here are several publications for 2020 and for 2019. This is only several publications that we share to you. His research was about analysis of phytochemical profile and antioxidant activities from ethanol extract of leaf, bark, and wood Classema lansum. If I'm not mistaken to spell the name of this kind of plant. And then the second one is synthesis and anti-Parkinson activity of nanocomposite of chitosan. And then for 2019 about analisa karakteristik Symplesia buah andaliman. And also this is, you can see his professional association or the achievement. He is a member of American Chemical Society, the ICS, and then a member of Indonesian Chemical Association, and also the chair of the Indonesian Association of Chemical Natural Material, or HKBAI, from 2017 until 2020. So ladies and gentlemen, because our speaker has been arrived here and joined with our Zoom meeting. Hello, good afternoon, Bapak Iqbal.
Good afternoon.
Now it's time is yours to deliver your speech, Pak.
Okay.
After 3 days, you see the
to share
speech.
my
Yes.
presentation. I
Yes.
hope everyone can hear my voice, I think.
Yes, it's very clear, Pak.
I hope there is no problem with the connection until the end of the session.
So ladies and gentlemen, here it is, our second speaker for the afternoon session. So welcome, please, Dr. Iqbal Musthapa. To Dr. Iqbal Musthapa, the time is yours.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Could you see my presentation?
Yes, it's
Already?
yeah.
Okay, there is no problem, I think. Okay, thank you to the committee for the opportunity to me to share the lecture about Indonesian tropical plants, especially the Artocarpus. The Artocarpus is one of my interests in research for a couple years, and maybe even my presentation or my lecture not as energetic as last session by Dr. Fatma. Hope still have energy to listen my lecture. Even this time, actually, this perfect time to get the lecture, since everyone maybe already have a lunch, and if you have a lunch, there is a chain reaction to the eye. I become a little bit sleepy, I think. So I hope my voice didn't become a sleep lullaby. Okay. Okay. So before we start and talk about the chemodiversity of the Artocarpus plant, we first I want to introduce you about what and why Artocarpus become interesting to be researched. Artocarpus is one of the important genera of family Moraceae in addition to Morus and Pictus. The presence of this plant is very abundant in Indonesia, especially on the island of Sumatra and Java and Kalimantan. In addition to Indonesia, this plant is reportedly spread in South Asia, Papua New Guinea, and the South Pacific. Artocarpus plant is a tall and gummy tree, as mentioned at the video before. In all part of the tree, gummy in all part of the tree. The leaves are arranged alternately, fleshy fruit with small to large size, and the wood is large and root. You can see here is the picture I took from Google. You can see the tree of Artocarpus heterophyllus in the wood. So this is very tall and very gummy. From the morphological characteristic of Artocarpus, we found many similarity in the morphological characteristic of this plant. So, because there is many similarity, it from Jarrett in 1959 or 1960 to regroup the Artocarpus. To divide the Artocarpus genus become two subgenus. It's called Artocarpus and Pseudojacca. And from this characteristic of subgenus leads the Kanzaki at 1997 to research about the phylogenetic relationship of Artocarpus plant. They research about cpDNA and try to find the phylogenetic tree about evolutionary level of each Artocarpus plant. We can see that some of Artocarpus plant have a higher evolutionary level than the others. And Artocarpus have a higher evolutionary than Morus or Ficus. And we could find how about the chemodiversity. Is the chemodiversity is related to this fact that the Artocarpus have a different evolutionary level at each species. So we can find later. Local people know the plants very much because some of them produce an edible fruit, such introduced at the video. We know the nangka or jackfruit. We can eat directly when the fruit is ripe, or there is many cuisine made from jackfruit, such as gudeg at Jogja, and made a cracker or something like that. Very famous at Malang, I think. And then we have cempedak. Cempedak is little bit similar with nangka, but more odor, I think, than nangka. And we have sukun. Sukun could be consumed also, but the way that we consume sukun a little bit different with nangka or cempedak. To consume sukun, we have to fry, or we can make a cracker from the sukun. Okay, beside the fruit, the plant also produce good quality of wood, which is suitable for furniture. But the most prominent properties of the wood are the yellow or orange pigment used as textile dyes. You can see here that wood of Artocarpus is used to become textile dyes, and this is these properties become a trigger to meet photochemical studies on Artocarpus. So from phytochemical properties on Artocarpus, we could find that this plant is a source of phenol-derived secondary metabolites, including flavonoid, and then stilbene, 2-benzofuran, and just other adducts. So from the dyes, Artocarpus become one of the most producer for the secondary metabolite that lead to research and made to many utilities. The video mentioned before, we can see that the content of secondary metabolite would be used as antibacterial, antiviral, etc., etc. But for today, we focusing on the chemical properties or chemodiversity that we could found on Artocarpus. The major compound at Artocarpus is a flavonoid. The flavonoid of Artocarpus is little bit unique and little bit different with the other flavonoid, since there is a different possibility of oxygenation in the bearing, and is different and couldn't found at any other species. If we give a close look to the flavonoid from other species, if there is oxygenation in the bearing, there will be one oxygenation in the 4-axon, and then if there is 2, will be at the 3-axon and 4-axon, and if 3 oxygenation in the bearing, there will be at 3, 4, and 5-axon. It's come from the cinnamic acid as a precursor of the flavonoid. But in Artocarpus, if we have 2 oxygenated in the bearing, there will be not at 3 and 4 action, but at 2 and 4 action. It's a little bit different. It's unique. In addition to that fact is it flavonoid at Artocarpus, we have isoprenyl moiety, and the isoprenyl moiety is attached to the carbon number 3 that couldn't found at any kind of species who produce the flavonoid. Okay, so let's talk about flavonoid. Flavonoid skeleton from the biogenesis is derived from cinnamic acid and and then give chalcone skeleton. Further oxygenation to the chalcone skeleton give flavone, or cyclization give a flavone skeleton. I think if you already learn about the natural product chemistry, I think it's very well known about the relationship about flavone skeleton. So here the one kind of flavonoid skeleton that could found at Artocarpus. This is a chalcone atau chalcone skeleton. Chalcone skeleton in Artocarpus, as I mentioned before, that if we have one oxygenated bearing, it will be attached to the carbon number 4. We can found here. Try to some pointer. As we can see on here, and beside the oxygenation at the bearing, so we can found the isoprenyl group attached to the both of bearing and the A ring of chalcone. We can see here the variation of the chalcone at the Artocarpus. Here we found the paratocarpine FECBGAD that isolated from a seed of Artocarpus venenosa, and Arto-Indonesian in J. Arto-Indonesian in J is come from Artocarpus bracteata. Why the name by Arto-Indonesian in J? Because this compound found by our research group at ITB. If you ask why I made this not alphabetically, but I arranged this chalcone. If you see, there is differences between oxygenation. You can see the paratocarpine and paratocarpine F and paratocarpine is the chalcone with isoprenyl at ring A and ring B. The further oxygenation could be found at the isoprenyl group. But if you see the second layer, the paratocarpine C, B, and G, we can see here that the isoprenyl group, isoprenyl moiety, could made more cyclization and made a piran or furan ring. You can see at the paratocarpine C. Paratocarpine C is related to paratocarpine F. The difference is when you see at the Artocarpin F, the isoprene is still free, and when the Artocarpin C, the isoprene became free and give a sequestration to give a Puran ring, a Piran, sorry, a Piran ring. And the Artocarpin B is related to the Artocarpin F2, but the cyclization is at the isoprene at A ring and give the Pirano 2. And the Artocarpin G is related to Artocarpin C, but the difference is at the ring. In the Artocarpin C, the Piran, and the Artocarpin G is Furan. And also at the third layer, we can see here that the both of isopranylated moiety made cyclization and give the another ring. And we can see at the Morachalcon A, if you see the Morachalcon A is a compound that isolated from Artocarpus lancefolius. And if we considering to the phylogenetic tree by Kanzaki, at the first or second slide, I think it's Artocarpus heterophyllus is little bit higher evolutionary level than the Artocarpus venenosa, and we can see here that the Morachalcon, they have two oxygenated at the B ring. There is attached at the number 2 exon and the 4 exon. And see, let's see another skeleton. Now we can see about the Plavanon skeleton. The Plavanon skeleton we can found here at the still from Artocarpus venenosa, Artocarpin G, L, H, I, K, and AC33 is from Artocarpus communis or from Supud. And we can see here that the variation of the Plavanon skeleton as usual as Artocarpus flavonoid, we have phenyl attached to the carbon number 6, and then at the B ring, and at the AC33 we can see a little bit different. It's not a phenyl, but it's geranyl. It's geranyl moiety attached to the carbon number 8. But if you see the oxygenation pattern at the B ring, it's still one oxygenation at the B ring at the carbon number 4 exon. And beside the flavonon with one oxygenation pattern at the B ring, if we look to the other species with high level evolutionary level, we can see the oxygenation pattern at the B ring little bit different too, from the 1 oxygenation to the 2 oxygenation at the B ring at the number 2 exon and the 4 exon. We can see here at the Artocarpanon, Artocarpanon, Artocarpanon A, and dihydromorin, which that compound isolated from Artocarpus heterophyllus and Artocarpus integer or Artocarpus cempeden. And also we found the flavonol with 3 oxygenation at the bearing that we could found at Artocarpus lanceolus. We found the Arto-Indonesian in A, heteroflavon A, heteroflavon C, and the heteroflavon B. And this is more oxygenated than the previous one. Okay. Other flavonoid skeleton that found at Artocarpus is flavan-triol. Flavan-triol is aptilacin, rhamnosida, catechin, and cyanomachlorine. This flavan-triol actually is dyes to give the yellow or orange for the textile dyes. This kind of compound is actually the trigger for the further research on the chemodiversity at Artocarpus. Okay, another skeleton from Artocarpus flavonoid is we have a flavon skeleton. Flavon skeleton, we have flavon skeleton without prenyl moiety, so by Artocarpetin, then Artocarpetin and Morin, and then we also have a flavon with the prenyl moiety like Artonin U, Artocarpesin, oxydihydrocarpesin, cycloartocarpesin, and those compounds have 2 oxygenated pattern at the bearing, and those are isolated from Artocarpus rigidus, Artocarpus integer, and then Artocarpus lanceolus. Beside the prenyl that attached to the carbon number 6 at the A-ring or the carbon number 5 action at in the A-ring and or the 5 action at the B-ring. At the Artocarpus have prenyl moiety that attached to the carbon number 3. This is the characteristic for the flavonoid from Artocarpus. Is a biogenetic pathway for how the prenyl could be attached at the carbon number 3. We have Artocarpetin, and then Artocarpetin give or have a reaction with the prenyl group and give integrin. This both Artocarpetin and integrin are found at the Artocarpus integer or cempedak. Okay, another example of the 3 prenyl flavon that could found at Artocarpus, we have Kudra-flavon C and Norartocarpin. Kudra-flavon C and Norartocarpin is quite similar. The differences is double bond, the position of double bond of at the prenyl group here, and the Norartocarpin we could found in here. This is the different, and we could found the different about the position of double bond usually at or using NMR spectra. Okay, and we can see here the position is same that the prenyl attached to the carbon number 6. Different with the artonin P. Artonin P the phenyl attached to the carbon number 8, and the oxidation oxygenation pattern at the bearing. We have 3 oxygenation pattern at the bearing, as I mentioned before, at the 2 and 4 and 5 action position of the carbon. And then difference between artonin P and the heteroartonin A is position of the phenyl. Here we can find that the phenyl could attach at the carbon number 3 action. And the artonin E is cyclization, further cyclization for the artonin V to give a chromin ring. Okay, and the phenyl at the carbon number 3 give another opportunity to the plant to meet another skeleton for the flavonoid group at the Artocarpus. Since we have the phenyl at the carbon number 3, there will be another cyclization from the carbon number phenyl at the carbon number 3 to the OH at the carbon number 2 action, and give what we call oxyphenoflavone. We call this skeleton is the oxyphenoflavone, is a unique and characteristic flavonoid from Artocarpus, which couldn't found at other species, other flavonoid from other species. And another example of this kind of compound we can found at Arto-Indonesian A1, and then chaplacin, Arto-Indonesian B, oxycyclointegrin, all found from Artocarpus heterophyllus. Beside the oxyphenoflavone, another skeleton that could by presence of the phenyl carbon at the carbon number 3 is a pyranoflavone skeleton. Pyranoflavone skeleton is have a pyran in here. We can found at cyclocommunol, cyclocommunin, artelostochromin, Arto-Indonesian Z4, cycloartomunin, cycloartocarpin A. These 3 isolated from Artocarpus lancefolius, and this from Artocarpus heterophyllus. Okay, and another skeleton that caused by there is a phenylflavone at the carbon number 3 is called cycloartobiloxanton and artobiloxanton. Cycloartobiloxanton and artobiloxanton, as the video mentioned before, they have a strong activity for the antiviral activities. So here the scheme of biogenetic relationship of flavonoid group in the Artocarpus plant. We have chalcone, and then flavanone, and then flavone, and triphenylflavone. The triphenylflavone, the variation of 3 phenylflavone can give another skeleton such as artobiloxanton, cycloartobiloxanton, oxyphenoflavone, pyranoflavone, and that's skeleton is very characteristic and only couldn't found at Artocarpus plants. Another phenolic compound that found at Artocarpus, as I mentioned before, beside the flavonoid, we could found the adductious alder. Actually, adductious alder is a dimer from the 2 or dimer from chalcone, prenylated chalcone. And also we have Arto-Indonesianin and with the stilbene skeleton. Stilbene skeleton commonly found at Morus plant. Same with the 2-aryl benzofuran skeleton. Okay, and how about isolation and structure elucidation of flavonoid from Artocarpus? Professor Yana already talked about the isolation methodology at our first day at the VSS. So the general methodology of isolation, we have to dry the chop sample and then became made a simplicia, become a powder, and then we have to go to extraction using maceration technique. Why we using maceration? Because we work with the phenolic compound. When we have a phenolic compound, there is many possibilities to be oxygenated if we heat it. So we try to extraction with the room temperature using maceration. And this obtaining all soluble component, we usually we use the methanol or ethanol to maceration. And then from the extract, we going to fractionate it using maybe we can use in a liquid partition or another or several technique of chromatography such VLC, vacuum liquid chromatography, to simplification of the component, and then we go to purification. Purification, we using the several chromatography technique such as column chromatography and radial chromatography or preparative PLC. And then we could find the pure component. And if we have the pure component, then we go check to the NMR to find that what kind of compound that we already obtained. So this is a basic elucidation structure to identify the flavonoid group, not only for the flavonoid from Artocarpus, but for all flavonoid group. If we check the proton NMR of flavonoid group, if we have a flavonoid, the flavonoid have clearly visible in the presence of OH chelate signal at 12 ppm. You can see here. Yes, it's the characteristic signal for OH chelate or OH chelate at flavonoid group. And after that, we can try to identify what the kind of skeleton we have. Is flavanone or chalcone or flavone or something else. If we have flavanone, there is some characteristic signal. There is a unique signal at the presence of the proton at the carbon number 2 and the geminal proton at the carbon number 3. The proton at the carbon number 2 and the proton at the carbon number 3 at the flavanone skeleton give a characteristic signal. We have three signal here, the double doublet signal with the coupling constant for axial and for geminal proton around 17 or 13 at the coupling constant. And also, if we have flavanone, we could check the carbonyl signal at the carbon NMR, 13 carbon NMR. If we have flavanone, we could found that the carbonyl signal will be at 196 ppm. And it's different from chalcone. Yeah, chalcone will be at 191. And the proton signal characteristic for chalcone, we could find the alpha and beta signal. It will appear at the 7.4 or 7.8 ppm with the coupling constant around 15 is for transphenylic signal for alpha and beta at the chalcone. So for the flavone, the specific signal for the flavone, skeleton of flavonoid, is the singlet signal at 6 or 7 ppm at the proton signal, and for the carbonyl, it will be appear at 181 ppm. So with using 13 carbon NMR, we can find the differences of carbonyl signal for each skeleton of the flavonoid. You can see here that the hydroflavonol will be 195, and then flavanone, and then chalcone, and then flavone, and then flavanol. It's different and have a characteristic signal, and it really helps to us to elucidate the compound much accurate and much faster than if we didn't have this kind of knowledge. Okay, so last but not least, we can talk about the biological properties. And this biological properties is a case study, the cytotoxic properties of several Artocarpus flavonoid against cell P388 murine leukemia cell. I have already tested to the 20 compound of flavonoid with a different skeleton. There is oxepino, there is hydro, benzosanton, chalcone, flavone, flavanone, flavone, etc., with various IC50. And if I summarize that table, we can divide the compound with the basic skeleton. We have chalcone skeleton, and then flavanone skeleton, and the flavone skeleton. We can see here that if we have a flavone skeleton, most of them have a strong activity against P388 murine leukemia cell. But if we have a chalcone or flavanone, is less activity. So we can jump to the conclusion based on the structure diversity of phenolated flavone, the presence of significant different oxygenated functionally in the bearing between the The species of Artocarpus may have implication to the chemotaxonomy of Artocarpus at the species level. It is tempting to hypothesize that the species with more oxygenated functionally in the bearing are at the evolutionary level is higher than others. And the structural activity relationship between the isolated flavone and cytotoxicity against P388 follow the presence of a double bond bridge between the two aromatic rings in the chalcone and flavone derivatives contribute significantly to the cytotoxic property. Reduction of the double bond, such as at the flavanone group, to become a saturated alkyl moiety, decrease the cytotoxic effect. And furthermore, the cytotoxic of the isolated compound will increase by the presence of phenyl group attached to carbon number 3 and 2, 4, and 5 reoxygenated pattern in the bearing. Through pro-modification involving this group, such as sequestration at the 3-phenyl to the pyranoflavone, oxepino, or the hydrogenation will decrease the cytotoxicity. Maybe that's for my presentation for today. I hope we can share and we can discuss later. Okay, thank you, Putri.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Iqbal. That's very nice presentation, and it was a very clear presentation from Dr. Iqbal. Thank you very much, Dr. Iqbal. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have to take a break also for several minutes. We have a video that will be shared to the committee. So, let us take a break for a moment. Bring some food and also some drink. Also to Dr. Iqbal. Thank you.
Thank you.
A tropical paradise along the equatorial belt, comprising an astounding string of 17,000 plus islands, bounded by 2 oceans, home to abundant sea life. Indonesia is the epicenter of marine biodiversity. Professional dive operators providing international standard gear and services, supported by a highly experienced dive staff. Endless underwater gems waiting to be discovered. Boasting hundreds of stunning dive sites, catering to divers of all levels. Dive breathtaking drop-offs and explore old shipwrecks and countless variety of macro life. Comfortable and friendly dive resorts and liveaboards. For exciting diving in various parts of Indonesia. An underwater sanctuary for some of the most remarkable creatures. An extraordinary display of marine life amongst our renowned national marine parks. However, vast areas are yet to be explored by divers. The heart of the world's Coral Triangle Center. Home to over a quarter of the world's marine life. With more than 600 species of coral and over 3,000 fish species. A spectacular aquatic biosphere. Unlimited underwater adventure. Diving beyond imagination. Wonderful Indonesia.
So that's the video for the 4-second time, 5 minute to break. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for question and answering session. So before we go to the AHA slide, I would like to invite you again for everyone, for the all participants who wants to ask directly to Dr. Iqbal, we are invite you to ask directly. And if you want to ask directly, please raise your hand and introduce yourself. And while we are waiting for the participant who wants to talk directly to Dr. Iqbal, let's see the question in the AHA slide. Is there any question from the AHA slide? Okay.
Maybe the participant become dizzy by looking the structure of the platform. So
No, because maybe it was so clear, Doctor. It was really clear to your explanation, very clear, I think. Oh, there is a question from several participants, but they don't mention their name. For the first question is anonym. Dear Dr. Iqbal Musthapa, is there any secondary metabolites from Artocarpus that is not a phenolic compound?
okay. Yes. There is another secondary metabolite that is not a phenolic compound. Come from Artocarpus, just like triterpenoid. We have very commonly compounds such as beta sitosterol and another sterol that already isolated from the. But since we have beta sitosterol at every species of the plant, so this not become what we say chemotaxonomy, or sorry, not chemotaxonomy, not a chemical a unique chemical not become a unique chemical properties of the Artocarpus. So yes, there is, but not specific for Artocarpus. Okay.
Thank you for the answer. Because they are not mentioned in the name, so I cannot make sure that the participant has quite clear about the answer, Doctor. Okay, we can move to the next question. Maybe Dr. Iqbal, I have ever heard a lot about chalcone, flavone, terpenoid, alkaloid, and so on. What are compounds exactly? And then the second question is, how are they different from each other? And the third question is, what's so special about them? Yes,
Okay.
please, Dr.
Okay, I don't know who made this question. So is she for her undergraduate student, postgraduate student, or another lecturer? I don't know. But okay, I will tell you about what is the different, what kind of chalcone, propanol, terpenoid, alkaloid, etc. As my presentation, we could show the chalcone, the flavonoid, is secondary metabolites. Secondary metabolites come from derived from the primer metabolites. The further for the reaction to the carbohydrate make acetyl coenzyme A, and then reaction to the acetyl coenzyme A give several secondary metabolites. It will lead to the terpenoid, and then flavone as well. Flavone is one kind of skeleton member of the flavonoid groups. Chalcone also. The difference between chalcone and flavone, we already saw that my presentation. What kind of chalcone structure and what kind of flavone structure, and the alkaloid, terpenoid. If we look the last session about jamu, there is many terpenoid compound appear, monoterpen, diterpen, sesquiterpen. Most of them are acidic. And alkaloid is quite unique because alkaloid have heteroatom nitrogen heteroatom at the structure. So many alkaloid have it is, and what's so special? What's so special? What's so special? The secondary metabolites. The secondary metabolites produced by the plants to make their survive to the ecosystem. Different with the primary metabolites. Primary metabolites need by the plant or they become bigger, but the secondary metabolites produced by plants and make them survive at the ecosystem. They have to survive at the extreme and from insect or something like that. So for us, we just try to isolate, and we try to find the utilities for ours. We can make active compound from the secondary metabolite for drugs or something else. I think so. Okay.
Okay, thank you for the answer, Dr. Iqbal. And then we still have 10 questions, Doctor. From the unknown. Oh no, there is someone. Hello, someone. Hello. Maybe I would like to invite someone first. Maybe he wants to talk directly with you, Dr. Iqbal. Hello, someone. Are you there? Hello, someone. Are you there? Okay, maybe there is something difficulties in the connection. So maybe we can go to the AHA slide again. The question is from someone, Dr. Iqbal. Is he complex flavonoid 5? Yes, was recently found to be usable as an antibiotic.
The answer is maybe, because for me, I not tested yet. But since we have many functional group at the flavonoid, it will be potential to be tested as antibiotic.
Okay, is it quite clear to someone? So the answer is it is possible for this complex can be used as the antibiotic. If you still have any comment about the answer, you can ask again to someone. Maybe we can continue to the next question. In the NMR spectra of flavone, which proton in the flavone structure does a peak at 12 ppm, which appears as a single belong to? Yes,
That's for OH signal at the carbon number 5. The OH halide at the carbon number 5.
Carbon number 5. Okay.
Carbon number 5 at the flavonoid skeleton.
Okay, so that is for the OH for carbon number 5.
It pick up because make a halide with the carbonyl group make so what we say have a big chemical shift until 12 ppm because it's OH halide with the carbonyl group of the flavonoid skeleton.
Okay, thank you. So that is the OH for the carbon number 5. So the next question is, okay, let's see, from Farah. Okay, Farah, is it Farah from the first session? Let me call Farah. Hello, Farah, are you there? Can you hear my voice? Hello, Farah?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, please. Please, if you want to ask directly to Dr. Iqbal, we invite you to talk. And if you don't have any trouble with your connection, please open your video.
Okay. Hello, good afternoon, Dr. Iqbal. I want to ask about which type of Artocarpus that has the highest level of toxicity. Since there are so many kind of compound that isolated from Artocarpus.
The highest or the most active compound from Artocarpus, flavonoid from Artocarpus is artonin A. Artonin A is a little bit simple 3-phenyl flavone. There is 2 oxygenated pattern at the B ring, and then 1 phenyl attached to the carbon number 3. In my conclusion, I say that if we put the cyclization or modification at the phenyl group at the carbon number 3, the effect of cytotoxic will be decreased. So for now, the most high cytotoxic activity is artonin A. That I found the artonin A isolated from Artocarpus heterophyllus, Artocarpus, and also Artocarpus lancefolius. Okay, that's the answer.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Iqbal.
Thank you, Farah. Thank you, Dr. Iqbal. So that's the question from Farah, and it has been answered by Dr. Iqbal. Okay, maybe I would like to invite the participant again who wants to ask directly to Dr. Iqbal. Please raise your hand and introduce yourself. Maybe you want to ask directly to Dr. Iqbal. This is the opportunity for you to talk directly to the expert of the organic chemistry of natural products especially. So while we are waiting, let's go to the AHA slide. Let's see the question from the participant. Okay, that was a quite insightful lecture, sir. I was wondering if we were to process the fruit, is the secondary metabolites in its stay there, or is it gone somehow? How should we process it?
Okay. Maybe I forget to say that the all kind of compound that I present today is not coming from the fruit. It's coming from the wood, hardwood, and roots, not from fruit. Because from my experience, when I tried to found the secondary metabolites from the fruit, there is very little amount secondary metabolite from fruit. The fruit majorly containing with the primary metabolites. We have carbohydrate, then cellulose, etc., etc. So is compound we talk here is coming from another part of the tree, not from the fruit, not from the fruit.
Okay, thank you very much. So that is not comfort, but from the tree. Yeah. Okay. For the next question, maybe it was, hello, Dr. Iqbal. Based on your experience, what plant do you think is so hard to isolate? And which part of plant? Thank you.
It depends on the species, but for Artocarpus or mostly gummy tree or the gummy species, the hard part to isolate is from the bark, because we have gum there, we have to spread the gum first, and then another is leaves, yeah, leaves. Because if we want to isolate secondary metabolite, we have to remove the chlorophyll first. So it's the tricky one to remove the chlorophyll from the extract.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Iqbal. Maybe I would like to continue the question from your answer, why we have to remove the chlorophyll, because I'm from physical chemistry, so I want to know why the chlorophyll have to move. Dr. Iqbal, thank you.
The if we want to have a flavonoid or other kind of compound, we have to remove the chlorophyll first, because if we check the TLC, and still have chlorophyll, there is very tricky to find the right compound that we have to isolate it. So in my experience, when I want to remove the chlorophyll, I just add some boiling water to the extract, not too much, about 20% from the whole extract, and then shaking for a while, and then the chlorophyll will be separate with other extract.
Yes, okay, thank you. So that's why the leaf is more difficult to isolate than the other
Little
part
bit
of the
tricky.
tree because of the content of chlorophyll in the leaf. Yeah. Okay. Okay, thank you. So there is the other question from Anissa Fauzia. Let me welcome you, Anissa Fauzia, to speak directly to Dr. Iqbal. Hello, Anissa. Hello, Anissa. Can you hear me? Can you hear my voice? Whether you want to ask directly to Dr. Iqbal? Hello, Mr. Iqbal. Hello, good afternoon, Anissa. Yes, can you, your voice is still not quite clear. Hello, Anissa.
Just
Please
wondering
speak louder. Yeah.
how to interpreting the NMR
NMR. How to interpret the NMR?
as a fun like you, sir. And it is first.
Okay.
That component by NMR spectrum.
Okay. Where you come from, Anissa?
I'm from Indonesia, UPI, Pak.
Oh, UPI. Nanti belajar sama saya. Okay. how can we interpret the NMR data by of course by learning and then practicing to interpret more and more that NMR data. So, but for the elucidating the NMR spectrum for the natural product, there is a methodology. First, we have to check the literature first. What kind of, or what type of compound that already found for the species, because there will be similar compound that we could found of species of same species. The skeleton will be similar, but the different will be at the functional group of pranayl or OH, methoxy, or something else that attached to the main skeleton. But the skeleton at the same species or at this, even if at the same genus, it will be similar. So first we have to check literature and then try to find what the type of skeleton that that we already found, and then just like that, just like I mentioned before at the lecture, then try to find the characteristic of a skeleton. Is plopon or plopanon or chalcon or something else, stilbene or something else. Try to find the key signal of each compound. Yes, I think that's the answer for now. Okay.
So that's the answer from the Dr. Iqbal for you. Anissa, is it clear for you? I think it's not quite clear, Dr. Iqbal. I'm sure that she will ask you directly to teach her about NMR, to interpret the NMR spectra. But well, from your
case by
information,
case is different. we talk about how to interpret, how to elucidate the NMR data of each compound. Case by case is more little bit different.
So practice is make perfect, yeah.
Yes.
So that's the answer from Dr. Iqbal, how to interpret the NMR and also to elucidate the compound from natural product. Thank you very much, Anissa, for the question. Thank you also for Dr. Iqbal for the answer. Maybe we can go to the next question. Can we go to the slide? Okay, the question is, dear Dr. Iqbal, which part of Artocarpus that contains a lot of bioactive compounds?
Which part of Artocarpus? Which part? If we say about which part, depends on the species, but mostly at the root. At the root of the plant is more bioactive compound than the other part of plants. But it's little bit hard to find the sample with root, because if we took the root of the plant, so the plant will be die. So we avoid to do that. So we took the another part of the plant for the sample, such as hardwood or the bark or the leaves of the plant. And for the from the hardwood or bark and leaves, maybe is if we isolate it from the hardwood, is a little bit easier than another part from the plants. Okay.
Okay, so the answer is from the root, but for the root itself, it was yeah, we have to see many aspects to it. Yeah. Okay, for the next question, why did you target flavonoids, sir?
Why my target is flavonoid?
Yes, why is your target is flavonoid?
Why my target is flavonoid? Because flavonoid have unique skeleton. Is quite beautiful, I think, with the prenyl at the A ring and the B ring and the carbon number 3 and other flavonoid known as very have very potential to become antioxidant, and if some compound have potentially antioxidant, it will be have a potential to become a drug for anti-cancer or something else. But not only flavonoid, I also targeting of all kind of secondary metabolites. For years to come, I tried to isolate another groups. I tried to found lignan or something like alkaloid from andaliman. Okay.
Okay, thank you. So it's not only flavonoid, but the other also you have to look at. Okay, I think this is still almost the same with the previous.
Yes.
Why flavonoid have antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, antibacterial, anti-diabetes, and so on? Is it because of its hydroxyl group, or there are another group that cause the biological activity of flavonoid?
As I mentioned before, that at the conclusion you can see that the functional group, not only hydroxyl group, but if we talk about the activity of the compound to the antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, or something else, there's not only only one functional group. We have to see the skeleton. We have to see the arrangement of the all of functional group there. Not only hydroxyl, we have checked the isoprene, the double bond. So many aspects that we can conclude why this compound become an active for bioactivity.
Okay, so what the functional group in the flavonoid isolated from Artocarpus contribute to the activity, sir?
As I mentioned at the conclusion, there is, if we talk about flavonoid, the double bond at the carbon number 2 and number 3, the bridge carbon number 2 and number 3, have effect to the activities. We can check if the double bond is disappear, just like at the flavanone skeleton, the activity will decrease. And then the phenyl at the carbon number 3 have a main role to the activities. If we have the phenyl at the carbon number 3, the activities is quite good, but the modification of phenyl at the carbon number 3, such as cyclization or something else, oxidation, another oxidation or something else, the activity will be decreased too. So that's the key point or the key functional group that lead to the activities of the flavonoid from the Artocarpus.
Okay, thank you for the answer, Dr. Iqbal. And then there's still a question from the other participant. Dear Dr. Iqbal, why isolate flavonoid from Artocarpus that has cyclization of the triphenyl can decrease their cytotoxicities? Thank you.
Okay. Why? Why the cyclization of the triphenyl can decrease their cytotoxicity? Okay. The cyclization or further modification at the triphenyl at the carbon, the phenyl at the carbon number 3. Of course, there will be made a new skeleton, new structure, and if we have a new structure, of course, it will be different activities. Because if we talk about the activities, there is not only the compound we talk. We have to study how the compound can be binding with the maybe the protein or something or cell. So if the structure change, so the binding to the target, it will be changed too. So the effectively of the how they binding to the target, it will be different. And in this case, if the triphenyl at the carbon 3 have a modification, the effect is the decrease of the cytotoxicities. That's my past answer. If we have to learn more about that, maybe you can send me another email or something. I can explain more clearly, just not just not just with this past explanation like this.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Iqbal. I see here that many participants are curious about why you isolated several parts. I see many questions. Seems like it. And also, I would like to invite again to the all participants. Maybe you want, is there someone or someone who wants to talk directly to Dr. Iqbal? We are very happy if you want to ask directly to Dr. Iqbal. Please raise your hand and then Zahra maybe. What is that? Oh yeah, Zahra maybe. Zahra, hello Zahra. Hello Zahra, are you there? Can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear.
Yeah. Please introduce yourself, state your university, and you can talk directly to Dr. Iqbal.
Okay, I am Zahra from Pakistan, and I am studying in University of Agriculture, Faisalabad. And my question from Dr. Iqbal is, do we have to use different techniques to isolate flavonoids from different food groups, or we can use one technique for all food groups? Like for oil, if we want to extract, isolate flavonoid from essential oils, or if we want to isolate flavonoid from fruit, peels, or vegetables. So we have to use different techniques, or we can apply a same technique for all food groups.
Oh. Okay. If you have flavonoid as a target to isolate it, even if from
different food groups.
You say from essential oil, I think.
Sir, I want to ask if I want to isolate flavonoid from essential oil, and I have to isolate from fruit, peels, or vegetables. So I have to use same technique, or I have to use different techniques for all these groups.
If flavonoid is a target, I think you can use the same technique because flavonoid phenolic compound and is not but it's not
it's not affected by the food groups.
Pardon?
I can use same technique for all food groups.
For all food group, or from bean or something else like that.
Yes, from beans, from vegetables, from oil.
Yes. You can use the same technique even if for bean, leaves, or bark or something else. You can use same technique. Just chop and then make it powder and then maceration, and then another step of purification using many kind of chromatography technique.
Okay, thank you so much, doctor.
Thank you so much, Zahra.
But you have to make sure that if you want to have flavonoid, you have to make sure from the literature that the species you choose is reported have flavonoid.
Okay.
First, is make sure that it contains of flavonoid. Okay, thank you very much, Zahra, and thank you also to Dr. Iqbal for the answer. So, ladies and gentlemen, is there any question directly you want to ask to Dr. Iqbal? If there are no other further question directly, we go to the AHA slide. So if you want to still ask directly to Dr. Iqbal, please raise your hand and introduce yourself. Okay, while we are waiting, maybe we can go to the AHA slide again. Okay, maybe we have to finish the question from the AHA slide, Dr. Iqbal.
Oh,
Okay, thank you, Dr. Iqbal, for such a nice presentation. I was wondering why most of the compound is oxygenated on the 4 and 5 of the B ring.
pardon?
I was wondering why most of the compounds is oxygenated on the 4 and 5 of the B ring.
At the B ring. Why is in the B ring? Because the oxygenated on the 5 of another species have oxygenation at the 4 and 5 B ring, because the biogenetically the flavonoid come from the cinnamic acid, and if we have cinnamic acid as a precursor of the flavonoid, cinnamic acid have oxygenated at the para position to the propan, and if have two oxygenated at the cinnamic acid, the other OH substituent, it will be ortho to the first one, So first is para oxygenated to the propane, 3 carbon, number 3 carbon, and then if there is two substitution or second substitution, there will be attached to the ortho position to the first one. So mostly it will be at the 4 and 5 when they made flavonoid in the bearing. And this case is not at the flavonoid. At the flavonoid, not at the ortho to the first OH, but ortho to the propane. Ortho to the propane. It will be meta to the first OH. Is the unique of the flavonoid of Artocarpus that we could found after we studied. Okay.
Thank you.
That's
Okay, hopefully the presenter, the participant who asked can understand the answer from the Dr. Iqbal. And then, okay, there is a question from Anissa Fauzia. Anissa Fauzia, are you there? Maybe you want to talk directly to Dr. Iqbal. Hello, Anissa. Anissa Fauzia. Oh, there are two names with Anissa Nurul, and also there are Anissa Fauzia. This is Anissa Fauzia. Hello, Anissa Fauzia. Okay, so I will read the question from the Anissa Fauzia. For novel compounds of Artocarpus, how do we determine the purification method? Well, as known, the compound is new, so nobody has done the research before.
For the novel compound of Artocarpus, how to determine the purification? After several purification using several techniques of chromatography, such as column chromatography, radial chromatography, or even preparative TLC, and then we check the TLC of the isolated compound, and if we check the TLC with using 3 kind of eluent and still appear with 1 spot, and we believe that it's a pure, but our belief have to check with the NMR, and then with the NMR we can found that is really pure or not. And if by NMR is clearly pure, and then we try to elucidate, and we have the the structure of the compound. And if we have the structure of the compound, then we check. Then we check, is the compound already found or new? Where we have to check it, we can check it using chemical apa namanya chemical, bukan chemical abstrak, apa ya website, bukan Science Direct, chemical apa ya, lupa.
Finder.
Betul, pakai ya, betul Wikipedia, makasih, pakai use Science Finder. We use Science Finder, and if there is no hit about our proposed compound, and there's a new compound. I think that's the answer.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Iqbal. Anissa, is it enough? Is it enough clear for answer your question? Anissa has any trouble with the connection, so we hope that Anissa can receive the answer from Dr. Iqbal. And also there are questions from Muhammad Rizki. Hello, Muhammad Rizki, are you there? Maybe you would like to talk directly to Dr. Iqbal to ask the question. Please open your mic, and if there are no problem with your connection, you can open your video.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Iqbal. I would like to ask. Previously, we tried to isolate flavonol from ginger root with decrystallization after extraction using a non-polar solvent and hexane. But sometimes there is always other oily compounds after we use a TLC. And how your suggestion for verifying it? We try to use column chromatography, but there's very difficult to separate because the position of the spot is very near. So I would like to suggest from your suggestion for purifying it. Thank you very much.
Okay. How many spots at the TLC before you recrystal flavonol? One with the big spot or tailing?
The spot is not tailing. There's only 2 spots, but the other spot.
The spots very clearly or not?
The spot is not very clearly. The lower spot, our target one, is more big and more clear than the other spot.
You have tried the art of purification or isolation the compound is try to find the right eluent. So you have tried to find right eluent and try to mix two maybe hexane and ethyl acetate, or hexane and acetone, or chloroform and methanol. And if put your compound target with RF not much from 0.2, and And then if you have found the eluent when your target 0.2, then you have to go to another technique of the chromatography. Maybe you can say try another column or try another TLC preparative or something else.
Oh, thank you very much, Doctor. I have one more question regarding the preparative TLC. We know that using preparative TLC, math is very technical and also relatively easy. But the problem is when we
The
would like
amount
to,
is quickly.
yes, because we would like to make the compound as our starting material for synthesis the derivative. Yes. So if we would like to use the column chromatography, is it possible if we make it with more than one eluent system, like using several system, but because this only impurity is they are very near, just about 3 or 5 file the difference. So when we try to separate it, there always much there's always much long time is one thing, but the final product is much in the oily. There's more compound in this oily impurity.
If you work with the non-polar compound, it will be oily sometime. So you have to try to flash chromatography, column chromatography using flash with the nitrogen or something to push the eluent, and but you have to many file to collect.
Okay, thank you very much, Doctor.
To collect 5 milli or something to, and then you check the TLC for several file, then where your targets.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Iqbal, for your explanation.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you, Muhammad Rizki. But can I know your name and also do you come from, Muhammad Rizki?
I'm a student from University of Erlangga in major of pharmaceutical sciences. Also a junior lecturer from University of Muhammadiyah Palangga. Yeah.
Erlangga.
Yes.
I have a friend there. Mulyadi Tanjung, Professor Mulyadi Tanjung.
Oh yes, I'm from Faculty of Pharmacy, Doctor. Thank you very much, Doctor, and thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Muhammad Rizki. Maybe Muhammad Rizki will send you an email, Dr. Iqbal, for further question about you doing for your suggestion. So thank you very much, Muhammad.
Of your TLC.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Iqbal. Now we will continue to the AHA slide. If there are no questions from the participant, if there is any question, you can please to raise hand and introduce yourself. Okay, the question again is, dear Dr. Iqbal, I want to know why flavon have good taste of IC50 than the others. Is there any relation to its structure?
Actually, not only flavonoid, but if we talk about flavonoid, the flavon skeleton with the double bond at the carbon number 2 to carbon number 3, and then have isoprenyl group attached to the carbon number 3, have a base activity against murine leukemia P388 cell. But if we try to test to another cell or to another bioactivity, maybe the IC50 will be different. So it depends on the kind of bioactivity that we want to test it. So there is no maybe flavanone for the maybe flavanone or chalcone is a bad result for IC50 when you test to P388 cell. But if you test to another activity, such as for antifungi or something else, it will be more effective than flavone. But for the case in a P388 cell, the flavone have a better activity. And why? Maybe the activity relies on the presence of the double bond at the carbon number 2 and the carbon number 3, and the isoprenyl group at the attached to the carbon number 2. Okay.
Okay, thank you. So it was not always flavone, but there is the other aspect that can impact the result. Okay. And then the other question is, where does the isoprenyl originated in nature? Could you briefly explain the mechanism of isoprenylation on the structure shown in your slide?
Isoprenyl originated in nature. Originally, isoprenyl is coming from DMAPP and APP, dimethyl isopentenyl pyrophosphate or allyl pyrophosphate. It comes from derivative of carbohydrate. Carbohydrate become acetyl coenzyme A, and then another reaction to the acetyl coenzyme A. If DMAPP and IPP, dimethyl allyl pyrophosphate or isopentenyl pyrophosphate, that's the precursor for the prenyl group with 5 carbon. And then that's the, as I mentioned at the lecture, at the slide, we can see that the oxygenation and the further reaction could make prenyl flavone. So you can check the further explanation of my explanation today. You can check the textbook, many textbook of natural organic chemistry explain how the prenyl can produce metabolites. I think it's more, maybe it will be took 20 or 15 minutes to explain the how to isoprenyl produce or originated in nature. It will be one SKS to explain about it. But you can check the answer or my explanation further at the many textbook of natural product chemistry.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Iqbal, for the answer. So let's see. I think there is someone who raised hand.
From Artocarpus be antioxidant, yes.
Nabila, Dr. Iqbal, Nabila raised hand. So Nabila, please open your mic and introduce yourself and directly talk to the Dr. Dr. Iqbal.
Okay, thank you. My name is Nabila. I come from Bogor Agricultural University.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dr. Iqbal, I also work with flavonoid but I derive the flavonoid from bacterial metabolites. So I already measured the amount of the flavonoid contained. And for me, the amount is quite high. But when I try to measure the antioxidant activity, the activity is not quite good. So
Yes.
my question is there any chemical compounds that could inhibit the activity of the flavonoid?
Yes. If we still have the mixture of the mixture of compound, and then we test the activity, maybe it will be low activity. But if we separate or isolated the compound, each compound from that extract, the 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 activity will be increased. So I suggest you have tried to fractionate it of your extract, and then check another fraction antioxidant activity of each fraction, and see this is maybe 1 or 2 fraction from total extract have activity different, and maybe will be increase the activity of the extract, because yes, the if we have mixture 1 or 2 compound in there will be prevent the activity, and will be make the activity lower than we have one isolated compound. So that's why we didn't found that our extract have more antioxidant activity higher than ascorbic acid, since ascorbic acid is a single compound and extract is a mixture of a compound. So there is a difference. So if we have to found the real potential of the compound of the activity, we have to isolate it first. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Dr. Iqbal, for the answer. So that's the answer from Dr. Iqbal. So we have to, maybe, so it means there is impurities, yeah, Dr. Iqbal. There is impurities, so you suggest to doing the fractionalization to make more effective result. So is there any question from the participant? From now, directly to Dr. Iqbal, we invite you. If there are no questions directly to Dr. Iqbal, we can go to the AHA slide. Maybe one last question, Dr. Iqbal.
Okay.
Okay, for the last question, maybe for the flavonoid can answer yes. So we have answer. And then, what is the compound that makes typical odor in jackfruit? Nah, this is also my question, Dr. Iqbal, actually.
What is the compound that make typical odor in jackfruit? The compound come from the fruit. So, and I didn't check the fruit. Maybe I believe that's the odor is come essential oil that we can collect from the jackfruit. So we have to try to mix my research with Professor Asep Padarohman, and found what kind of compound that give special odor for the jackfruit. I think I answer my answer for now. That's my answer for now.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Iqbal. Maybe that is the last question.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, and Dr. Iqbal, that is the last question that we can talk and discuss, Dr. Iqbal and all participants. And now it's the time. We have a certificate for you, Dr. Iqbal. This is the certificate from our Department of Chemistry Education, Faculty
Thank
of
you.
Mathematics and Science Education. Thank you very much, Dr. Iqbal, for joining with us and share your great material for us. Thank you very much. We hope that you can receive our certificate.
Thank you.
And also, before we close, we have a photo session, Dr. Iqbal. The photo session will be take the photo session from the committee. Maybe the committee will take the photo session by who? Ibu Vidya maybe, or Ibu Mita. Ibu Mita. Yes. Okay, Ibu Mita. You still mute.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much for Dr. Iqbal for such an inspiring lecture. Yeah, for all participants, please kindly open your video to take a picture together since we have Dr. Iqbal here, so we can take a picture together. All right, I still waiting. Thank you, Esther, Jilan, Angel, thank you very much. Segel, Wendell, thank you so much. Farah, Huang An, Rizka, and so on. Okay, are you ready? Or Dr. Iqbal maybe have a suggestion about the post that we are going to take? Okay.
No suggestion,
So,
Mita. Just an ordinary.
Okay, so I will ask you to have some posts like sarangi like this.
Oh, sarangi.
How about that? Okay, can you do
Okay.
like this? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready, guys? Sarangi. All right, I will take you a picture for the
kimchi,
first
gitu ya.
layer. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hold your smile. Okay, for the second layer, hold your smile. I see Husnul Khatimah here. Hi, Ima. Nice to see you. Okay, and for the sixth layer. All right, we have so many layers here, Dr. Iqbal. So wait for your smile. Hold on your smile. Okay, done. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Mita, for facilitating us to get the photo session. I see there is Ahmad who raised hand. Ahmad? Oh, okay. So, Dr. Iqbal, this is the end of our session today. Maybe you have any statement for our virtual summer school or during the presentation for the committee or also for the participants?
Okay. I just would like to thanks to the committee for the opportunity to give me to share my research and my experience on flavonoid Artocarpus, and hope this virtual summer school will be succeed and see you soon. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Iqbal. So once again, thank you very much for your nice presentation. And Dr. Iqbal, without any respect, if you have another event, we welcome you to leave Zoom. Thank you very much for your amazing presentation. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for now we are the time for the quiz. The link for the quiz has been shared by the committee. You can see the link of quiz in the Zoom chat. You can click the link of the quiz in the Zoom chat and join for the quiz. Okay, you can see that the link that the ahaslides.com VSS7. By waiting for the participant. There's still 4 players, and then 6 players, 7, 15, the number of players, 18, 21, 23, 29 participants, 31 players from 124, 25, 41, 44, yeah, I'll keep moving. Thank you, Dr. Iqbal. Dr. Iqbal in the quiz. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for next presentation. Thank you, Anita. Thank you all. Okay, it has been 59 participants who has joined with this quiz. 62, 64, still waiting. Still wait for almost constant participants. Okay, 71 players. Still waiting for the other players to join. Still maybe 60% of the participant who has joined in this meeting, in this afternoon session. Okay, 75. Every participant who hasn't joined with this quiz, please check the Zoom chat and click the link of the AHA slide. The link of AHA slide is ahaslide.com. 77. www.ahaslide.com, ESS 7. 76, 77 players. Okay. If there are any participants still try to join. Okay, we're still waiting for the other participants. 78. Yes, it's almost constant in 78, 79. Maybe 80 players has been reached. We will count down. Per players. Okay, let me count down in 3, 2, 1. Let's start the quiz. Okay, 10 question. This is question number 1 from 10. What is the name of this Artocarpus? A. Breadfruit. B. Jackfruit. C. Champeda. And D. Nangka. In 3, 2, 1. Here it is. Time is up. Who is, yeah, breadfruit. So that's the answer. Okay, let's see who's the leaderboard. Now it's Nguyen Fantri. Okay, the next question, so question number 2 of 10. The question is, which species belong to Pseudococa subgenus? A. L3, B. A. integer, C. A. Deda, and D. A. elasticus. So in 4, 3, 2, 1, the right answer is C. The Dada. A. Dada. And the winner now is India. India with the score is 162. So we go to the third question from 10 questions. Chalcone group that could be found in Artocarpus is A. Artocarpine, B. Paratocarpine, C. Paratocalcone, D. Artocalcone. Up. The right answer is Paratocarpine. Okay, now The leaderboard is Diandra. So we move to the fourth question from 10. Which one is not correct about Artocarpus? A. Some of the fruit is sweet. B. The wood can be used for furniture material. C. The wood can be used as textile dye. And D. The fruit is not edible. The right answer is the fruit is not edible. So let's see how the leaderboard now position. I think something went wrong with the computer of the computer. Is it freeze? The leaderboard is still Diandra. We continue to the question number 5. What is the name of the skeleton that colored in blue? Color in blue? Is it perennial, real, or carbonyl? 3, 2, 1. Time is up. The right answer is isoprenil. 60 participants who answered correct. Let's see. The leaderboard now is Rita Amelia with 339 score. Question 6 from 10. Characteristic chemical C for aromatic cotton ultrafilament are A 1 to 2 ppm, B 3 to 5 ppm, C 7 to 8 ppm, D 10 to 12 ppm. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. The right answer is 7 to 8 ppm. Let's see the leaderboard now. Go to Nindya again. Nindya 380 points. Question number 7 of 10. Question is the OH group, hydroxyl group of flavonoid will give characteristic chemical C as A 10 to 11, B to 3 ppm, C 12 to 13, or D 5 to 6 ppm. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. The answer is D 12 to 13, and the leaderboard now is Indonesia with 464 points. Let's go to the question number 8 of 10. And this is the question: what is the coupling constant G of vinyl proton in compound? A 2 Hz, B 5 Hz, C 8 Hz, or D 15 Hz. The answer is D, 19 player system. Right, now the leaderboard moves to the Lita Amelia. Lita Amelia, now the leaderboard. Now two last question. Okay, what is the group of the flavonoid derivatives compound? A, flavanol, pyranoflavone, oxopinoflavone, or flavone. The participant has joined this quiz is 99 participants. Okay, we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right answer is D, pyranolactone. We now go to Diandra Mita with 500. Now the last question, question number 10 from 10. Which Artocarpus isolated compound is the most effective against cancer? A. Arto-Indonesian A1, B. Chemical code A, C. Alkaline E, or B. Artocarpus. Artoning E. So now let's see who is the leaderboard. Oh, who is the leaderboard? And this is the leaderboard is Novianti Arum. Congratulations for Novianti Aroma. Okay, that's the quiz for this afternoon session for the day 4 in the second virtual summer school. And this is, please write, what is your preparation for the next meeting? You can write anything here. Your preparation for the next meeting, which means on Monday, right? Monday, Ibu Mita, is it Monday?
Yeah, we are going to start again in Monday.
Okay, so tomorrow we are take a break and then we continue on Monday. What is your preparation? Snack, thanks. Snack, thanks. Laptop, good, interesting. Charger, thanks. Interesting. Kindly attendance link, please. Okay, the attendance link will be distributed after the session will be end. Okay, interesting. Laptop, good, happy, nice, fresh, yay. Sleep well, sleep well. Food. Hey, hey. Good, best, fun. Great. Hey, hey. Siapa ini? Who is right? Hey, hey. Enjoy. Time. Yay, amazing. Eat. Game. SFP. Oh, there is a participant here still work with SFP. Okay, good luck for you who still work with SFP. Okay, nuts and fresh brain. Breakfast. Oh, there is someone of you hasn't take a breakfast. So energetic. Read. Beras kencur. There is still remember with jamu. I choose wrong. Time Artocarpus. Yes. Thank you. Read. Snack. Can we get also the peer assessment for today? Thank you also. Okay, we will share the peer assessment link at the end of our program. Notes and fresh brain. Okay, right, sleep. Okay, because now we have reached for the end of the program, maybe I would like to talk with several or some participants here. I would like to know about your impression for the 4-day this virtual summer school. Maybe Ahmadiani, I see at the end you raise your hand. Maybe you want to say something, Ahmadiani.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was just mistaken. Sorry.
Oh, okay, it's okay. Thank you. Okay, and then I would like to call maybe Diandra. Hello, Diandra. Hello, Diandra. Can you hear my voice? Hello, Diandra. Okay, there is no Diandra. Now we are, and this is the attendance links that several participants asked about the attendance thing. And this is the attendance links. The www.bit.ly/VSS attendance 8. So this is the attendance link. Please fill these attendance links that as a proof you have joined with our 4-day the afternoon session. Can we get also the peer assessment for today? Yes, we will get the peer assessment link today. Okay. This is the link for the VSS Gather Town link and also for peer assessment link. I remind you again for everyone who hasn't submit your SFP, please kindly submit, and tomorrow is the last day for the SFP project. And also don't forget to review your participant, your friends SFP. At least one day is one review. Okay, maybe that's all for today. Don't forget at before we will continue for the gather town, the link of the gather town has been shared in the chat Zoom. You can see you. My name is Janisa Rahmawati. I would like to thank you for all participants who has joined, and thank you very much. Sorry for all the mistakes that I have doing here.
Thank you very
See you
much.
soon.
Thank you, Satri. Thank you.
Terima kasih Bu Fitri.
Yeah. Wish you a great rest, and everyone have a great weekend soon. And don't forget to join again with us on Monday, July 12th. Yeah, we already completed this PSA session for 4 days. Yeah, so still 3 days left. Make sure you attend the rest of the session. Yeah, that we still have from 12th to 14 July 2021. I wish you a really wonderful weekend. Yeah, have a great rest. Yeah, you can sleep well now. Yeah. See you. Bye bye. Stay safe, everyone. Stay safe. Yeah, Takir as well. Stay safe. Yeah, in Indonesia, we are really, say, difficult, yeah, to handle the situation currently here. The number of positive cases, yeah, of COVID-19 in our country is still getting increasing. So yeah, actually, all of us, yeah, maybe in all region of Indonesia are in the lockdown period, yeah, for almost a month, I guess. Yeah, at least the government already announced until 20th of July. Everyone must stay at home. Yeah. So yeah, for this PSS activities, fortunately, the internet connection at my home and also the committee members quite good. So we still can support this program well for this 4 days. So please also kindly remember to continue your activity in the gather town. Make sure that you submit your review results, yeah, from the gather town activities. Remember, one review, one day, yeah. One review, one day. If you still have any inquiry or questions or any comment, please kindly write down in the chat box, or even you can open your microphone. Yeah, I'm still here with you. Maybe until 3:50, maybe, yeah. Before we completely close this Zoom meeting. Deeply appreciate to all committee members who have been kept working. Yeah. Actually, not only for these 4 days, but also before. Yeah, they prepare many things. Yeah, for video, for slide, for AHA slide, for the gather town, and so on. Deeply appreciate. Wish you a great rest, yeah, during the weekend. Thank you, Amariani. Yeah, glad to have you again today, and don't miss it. Yeah, please come back and join us again on Monday. Yeah, we still have several topics that really interesting and will be delivered by prominent scientists. Yeah, from Indonesia. We will have another presenter from Indonesian Institute of Science for next week, as well as from ITB, and then from IPB University, yeah, IPB University, yeah. And for the one who really love with the computational chemistry, yeah. So next week is exactly the best time for you, yeah, to stay in our program. Yeah, Lan, stay healthy, stay safe. Yeah, everyone, have a nice weekend. Yeah, you too, Lan. Okay, Kanita, yeah, wish you a great health. See you again next week. Thank you so much. Deeply appreciate your constant contributions in this program. Tran, thank you, Tran. See you. Not see you tomorrow, maybe see you on Monday because tomorrow we will be off. Yeah, everyone have a great rest, include me myself. Yeah, but anyway, me and other committee members still have another important meeting. Yeah, for that is in our department. Okay. Have a great rest. Eat a lot. Yeah. Sleep a lot also. Okay. Yeah, that's right, PD. We won't have any session for tomorrow. Please come back on Monday.
They are too excited.
Yeah, that's right. Or should I still open the Zoom meeting for tomorrow morning? Who wanna come?
Dr. Fitri maybe will be the speaker for tomorrow.
And Keanu will be the chair, of the session. Yeah, me too, Amaliani.